Ooh. Hello, everyone, and welcome to our streamed game. So, we have some amazing players here who put in an application to play with us this evening. And yeah, we're going to be playing the game that I ran at PAC, which is A Tale from Bas Lag, The Trial. So, the game is set in my homebrew world. It's not entirely my own homebrew. It is based off the Bas Lag trilogy by China Medieval. Apologies if I said that name wrong. It's a bit of a difficult one. With Perdido Street Station being the biggest inspiration. Our story today is set in the Greater Republic of Tesh, which Mr. Medieval had left relatively blank, so creative license has been taken. Before we get started, I would like to acknowledge we run the jury people as the traditional owners of the land, and that Dungeons and Dragons Australia pays our respects to First Nations leaders and elders, past and present, who are the keepers of history, traditions, knowledge, and culture of this land. So, let's start with some cheeky introductions. I'm Botanical, and I am the Dungeon Master for this evening. And let us start with introducing our players. Let's go with Caster first.
That's me. I'm Brad, playing Caster, who is in fact a barbarian, and he is ready to go.
Excellent. Next, let's do Duke.
Hello. I'm Dave, and yeah, I'm playing Duke. He's the bard.
Excellent. Then,
My name's Luca. I use all pronouns, and today I will be playing as Fen Inovo, who is a Circle of the Stars druid.
beautiful. And Kale?
Hello, everybody. Andrew, and I'm playing Kale Kaiser, the Drunken Master monk.
I'm really looking forward to seeing a Drunken Master monk in play. never seen one, so. And
Either have I.
Oh, I know. And it's a perfect setting too, because it's like a monk-themed campaign. And then we've got Lotto.
Hello. My name is Trevor, and I'm playing Lotto, a small little grave cleric.
With a twist. And what a twist it is.
Great twist.
So, we shall start then with the introduction. Okay, so you have spent your entire lives in the small lakeside village of Verdun, situated within the Greater Republic of Tesh, with the Tez Mountains at the south and surrounded by the Rohagi rainforest. Verdun is a monastic village run by the peaceful monks of the Verdunic Temple of the Moments. You have each spent your lives in training within various facets of life to better the community and further your own skills and knowledge of the world. Once a year, Verdunic monks hold an initiation ceremony in which those who are deemed worthy participate in a ritual and trial before becoming a full part of the monastery community. The ritual begins with a meditation ceremony in the great hall of the monastery. You would all sit in silence as Elder Ariel passes a sweet-smelling incense over your heads. Elder Hayashi begins by anointing Caster with some oil on his forehead. Caster, give us a description of your character.
So, Caster is a dragonborn, copper skin. He's quite eager, but he thinks himself a wise man. He places his hands together, bows with his eyes closed, back up silently.
As the oil drips down your scaly forehead. The elder moves on and places the same oil upon the forehead of Duke.
Yeah. So Duke is a warforged. kind of janky looking, a little bit stiff and slightly kind of broken and rusty looking. He would have taken his hat off to get anointed, but he'd be holding it sort of, reverently while he receives the oil. He doesn't have a mouth. He just has like a grill there, like a little like vent there that doesn't move. And he's got a kind of beaten up looking banjo-y sort of instrument across his back that never seems to leave his back, even in this holy temple. And he would, just sort of quietly, silently take the oil and then very stiffly stand back up again.
Moving down, the elder smiles warmly at Fen and once again drips some oil upon their forehead.
Fen is a dark blue furred furbolg. Very, very tall. He stands at about 6'5". Very kind of scholarly in his attire. But what is most noticeable about him is kind of hanging down over one shoulder is this semi-transparent, shimmery piece of fabric that seems to be like littered with stars and constellations. It kind of just hangs over one of his shoulders. Kind of dips his head silently in acknowledgement. Well, yeah.
Beautiful. And finally, the elder stands before Kale and also anoints his forehead.
So Kale he's actually an Azamar, which many of you probably know from some of his sort of exploits and things that happen around the temple. But he's olive-skinned. He's got a very unkept mat of hair that sort of like just comes back, and he's got one top knot that he's kind of tied a bunch back in, but looks very oily, very greasy. A sort of a bit of a short cut beard and mustache. Bluish gi, which is the sort of monk attire. He has a white belt, a white sash belt, actually denoting that he is an apprentice warrior. And as he's like sitting there, he seems a bit unsteady. He seems like he's there and he's trying to hold himself, but every so often he sort of goes like this and then lifts a bit forward and then lifts a bit back. So they might have a little bit of trouble trying to put the oil on. But once the oil's out, he kind of puts a hand to his belt and just quickly takes a swig from a water skin before sleight of handing it back around his sash.
Elder Hare, she looks at you and leans forward and whispers, "Behave yourself today, Kale." Stands back up again.
I just nod and sort of go.
And he makes his way to the dais where one of the other elders, Elder Ichiro, he sits in one of the wooden thrones, of which there are 4 upon this dais. This elder, he is in full regalia with a mask. The headpiece helmet actually has a set of scales branching out from the top. He sits with his arms folded and sort of looks over at Kale and sort of gives a bit of a shake of the head, but not in a sort of negative way. You can sort of see his shoulders moving a little bit. Bit of a chuckle happening underneath the mask. Finally, Elder Mathilde follows behind with a chalice of wine and gives you each a drink. A sip. She stops before Kale, gives him a look, a sip, and hands him the chalice.
I take it and I sort of I look around and he takes a bit of a swig before sort of giving it back.
You hear her sort of go, and she takes the chalice and she hands it over.
That one's good. I like that one.
She hands it over to Elder Hayashi and stands tall. Today, gathered before me are the worthy. Today, you kneel as acolytes, but on your return, you will stand as a full monk of the moments. The lithe elven woman looks over you with a slight smile upon her painted face. Your task is simple. Journey to the temple in the forest. Collect the amulets from the chest within. You'll be tested along the way by various challenges to your wit, intelligence, and of course, your heart. All who return will be considered ascended, but the group with the best time will be granted a boon by us, your elders. You may ask of us anything, and we shall see it happen. Your time will start as soon as you step through the door. However, this year is slightly different. We didn't have the numbers to ensure an even split, thus granting a disadvantage to your group. And so, many of you may know this individual from the fountain in the courtyard. You have been granted a guardian spirit for your journey today. Lotto, she says, and gestures with a hand.
Um, even though Lotto knew this, what was happening, they have a bit of a surprise to them. You see this very small, ghostly figure just hover and kind of move around. You look at them and they're, it's almost like they have like this like white, ever-flowing sheet over them that kind of has little multicolors as the light hits. Their face has just this permanent look of sadness and despair that turns a lot of people away. But if you stare at their golden eyes long enough, whatever is troubling you is usually lessened and able to be soothed by their just unending resolve to help those who can, because they know that they can't really be helped anymore. So Lotto would see you all and say, hi. If it's okay, I would. It would be an honor to be a guardian spirit for you all.
I'm sure it would be a privilege to have you accompany us, Lotto.
He's a
Thank
good
you,
drinking buddy. I appreciate this company.
Well, Lotto may act as a full member of the party, so no holds barred, Lotto. Do what you must. Act as not just a guardian spirit, but as their fifth member. Indeed, you are regarded as such, although you may not feel it at times. So, yes, there are 3 other groups ahead of you, but it is not a race to see who gets back here first. It is indeed the group who has the best time. Elder Ichirio is the timekeeper for this event. All who return are ascended and are viewed as a full member of the temple, but only one group receives the boon. Any questions?
None from me.
Excellent.
Is there time to go to the tavern for a quick
There is not
quick
time
drink?
to go to the tavern. Okay.
Duke, it's all you then. I'll need a bit of a pick-me-up on the way, I think.
The time starts as soon as you exit the door. Whatever you do with that time is entirely up to you.
I mean, personally, I think we've got time to go to the tavern.
So,
Mm.
oh, this is the labeled map. It's okay. You can see that you are currently, let's pop down Duke, just as a marker. You're currently in the town, and you have 2 ways to get to the temple, which is located down beneath the mountains. Well, 3 if you want to get creative, like one group did. One is the western path, which appears to be the shortest. However, you would know that the mountain pass, in order to make your way to the temple proper, houses a community of goblins, so may pose some slight difficulty. the eastern path, once you've moved past the farmland, it is slightly longer, but less goblins. And there has been some rains recently, so there is potential that the river pass, the bridge, may not be able to be accessed. So it is your choice which way you would like to travel.
Join us, brother Lotto.
Yeah, thank you. I'll just. I haven't been away from the fountain for a long time, so I'll take your lead.
We will see it done. Shall we east or west?
Well, I
Which way?
know that you, Caster, are always up for hitting some things, but perhaps it'd be the wiser choice to take the longer route. I can get us across the bridge if we need it.
My blade is forever sharp. I am fair for either way.
What about you then, Kale?
I'm following you guys. So wherever's fine. I got my drinks. Duke's going to keep me going. I mean, if you want to go the way that goes near the tavern, that's totally fine. I'll just get a keg. He's still
Maybe
like
we should
swaying.
avoid that way then. Okay.
To
And
the
you?
east, then.
East, it seems.
Okay.
Excellent.
Caster will take a brief moment and pray silently. Nod. Let us begin.
Well,
He will head out the door.
Holding on.
Kale stumbles after him, sort of holding up against the door, and then sort of just being like, "Wait for me, Caster. I'm going."
Grab him by the scruff and, bound out the door, I suppose.
Excellent.
Follows along, kind of just taking it in his stride. Doesn't really have an opinion, just easy going, and kind of settles in a slow plod at the back of the group, and immediately starts playing kind of a jaunty, like walking song, like just a real friendly sort of harmonica sounding song. But if you looked at him, you would see there's no instrument being played. It just seems to be emanating from him, just this kind of gentle music as we
Amazing.
trudge along.
Nice.
Duke, that's really lovely.
Thank you, partner. I do take requests.
I'll just be behind Duke, just kind of slowly, like, going, waving back and forth.
So it would take you maybe 5-10 minutes to make your way through town and to cross over the bridge that that goes over the conjunction of the Plumeria and Amarillo River that feeds into Lake Frangia. And you would find yourselves at the beginning of the farmland, where at the far side of one of the houses you would see a individual, someone, well, something's probably the better term, rather familiar to you all, a Latori man astride his noble gallants. The Latori are a marsupial race of raccoon people who ride large chickens, known as the riding hen. And he stands in the center of the path and looks towards you with a serious expression on his small, fluffy face.
Do we know these to be friendly
You
to us?
do.
Is it
If
is
you
it unusual that he'd be so stern?
if you would all like, you can give me a cheeky history check.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Best roll of the game.
Rolls, let's go.
Cheeky checks are the best.
All checks are cheeky.
Ben's not even paying attention. Ben's just kind of looking up at the sky. I rolled a 4.
Ooh, I
How
rolled a
did you
2.
roll a 0?
How'd you roll a 0,
You
Lotto? Oh,
Rolled a 1 minus 1.
funny.
2 in a
Dang.
row.
Ooh.
Watto hasn't been away from the fountain for a very long time.
Oh no.
Okay, so uno, due, tre. And you don't want to roll at all?
Oh no, I rolled a 4 on the die and it's like a 6.
Oh, yep.
I just didn't
There.
put it in chat, sorry. There we go.
All good. Okay, so Fen, you are indeed distracted by the beautiful day ahead of you. Clear sky, not a cloud in sight. Sun is quite low in the sky. It is early morning. For Lotto, you're just excited to be out. You don't even notice this raccoon man on the path. You're just like, oh, this is
Like
exciting.
Ben's just pointing out like a weird shaped cloud to Lotto's like, that one looks kind of like a duck.
And that's yeah, Caster's like, oh, it does too. He's distracted. However, we have Kale, ironically. The most astute. Kale, you would know that it is quite unusual to see these fellows out and about because they are, along with the Hochi people, who are little hedgehog fellows. These guys are avid gamblers. They love to put money on events, and an event like this, where there can be a clear group winner, that is like prime bet. And you do know that it is like the holy rule for these people is you do not interfere with a bet once it's in place. So the fact that he's out and looking towards you is very unusual.
Sort of, yeah, swaying point as, I'll probably finally let go of Caster's grip and I'm just sort of get out the water skin and just be like, as one of those raccoon people. That's fairly unusual. They usually don't interfere with stuff that they're betting on, and they'd be betting on this trial for sure. Just an observation. I'm just going to put myself on this rock for a second. He just goes and sits down. Feeling really... Is the ground moving? Is there an earthquake happening?
No. Okay.
Bottoms up then.
Okay.
Perhaps something is wrong.
I think if people were being kind of wary and staying back, I think Duke would maybe look around to see what others are doing, and then if it doesn't look like anyone's volunteering, he would kind of reasonably confidently, but in a totally unthreatening, just super friendly, like greeting his best friend sort of attitude, just step forward and be like, "Howdy there. What seems to be the problem?"
Yeah, Ben will step up with you. Ben will follow you a little bit.
Acolytes. It is not often that we would interfere in a bet. In fact, it is forbidden. The bet is at play. The bet is happening, and yet I am here to stand. But you must know, the bet is no longer fair. It is no longer the bet that it once was. Something is wrong in the forest. Things are not right.
What do you mean by that?
The temple, the orb in the courtyard. It once glowed green, verdant like the forest. It now glows red like blood, like anger.
That's
The
usually a bad
animals,
sign.
always bad sign. The animals, they are skittish, aggressive, red eyes, foaming at the mouth. Unspeakable things, unspeakable things. Be careful.
We appreciate your insight, friend. But this is a trial after all, and it would not be such without some complications.
Not like this, acolyte, not like this. Normally, it's just temptations and and challenges. Yes, not like this.
Something is amiss. It is for us to take care of it. We can do a trial any year. Something
You're
wrong
on
with
the
the
phone.
temple. Cannot be.
That is true.
Thank
Um,
you.
Can I do some sort of maybe an insight or something like that, just to kind of see what I can suss out about maybe if this person we're speaking to seems to have an agenda in warning us, if they're genuine about their fear of this.
Give me an insight. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that's not great. That is a 6.
You note that the riding hen is not particularly calm. It paws at the ground and sort of looks around, and the Latori, whilst looking at you, is you think that maybe you see him sort of tremble a little, but you're not entirely sure.
I think I have a thing for this. It is perhaps a beast sense. So I totally remember what that does.
What is this thing I know how to do again?
Could I I'll say that Lotto kind of floats behind Finn, kind of revealing themselves. And says, how how have you seen this with your own eyes? This red orb? Is it
I have. I was picking the mushrooms in the forest just around the temple. They're the best. They're the juiciest. Yes, but I
does it
stepped
have
over the bridge and it was the light was gone. Only the red. It was not good. Not good. I saw the eyes and I ran away. My hen was not happy.
oh, like
You
it maybe
saw
it
eyes.
it affects the animals, you think?
Well, maybe, or maybe he was just scared because it wasn't right. It wasn't right. There was things moving. There was eyes. There was the orb. There was. We just got out of there. Me and my hen didn't want to risk it. Nope.
Oh, that makes sense. If it was dangerous, it's good that you got out.
Have you or your folk ever seen anything like this before?
Nope. No, sir.
Is
Usually
it
only peace and good tasting mushrooms by the temple.
I can
seems
confirm that.
honest?
Sorry.
Do they seem honest?
Give me another insight check. Might as well have a go. See if you
That's-
can do better than a 6.
I got a natural 20 for a 22.
Ayo,
Ooh.
let's go. We
Ooh,
love a
yo.
crit.
All right. Yeah, as he's answering the questions, you see his eyes sort of go wide. He's nodding along, like, yes, yes, yes. You see that he's not comfortable with the situation at all. And his body language, he's facing you completely. He's not cutting himself off in any way. He's trying to be as open as he can. And you do actually see in his little pouch a couple of mushrooms sort of poking out. Lovely
You
orange pine mushrooms.
Good friend. We must be away. If there is something wrong, we must take care of it. Seek
Yes.
shelter.
Yes.
And he'll turn to the others and say, we must go now.
let's hustle.
Yep, I'm good. I've had my 2 seconds. I'm up. Well, and he like stumbles forward a bit and goes,
Finn will kind of just
sort of
put a
like,
hand out. Are you
I'm
okay?
good. Yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, let's
Are
go.
you sure?
That way.
Okay.
He's pointing in the wrong direction and then
We're
turns and
going
goes,
we're
yes,
going this.
yep, got it. We're going this way, right?
Yes.
You lead on. I'm right behind.
Okay. Not going on.
Can I pour you another, friend?
Do not give him another drink. He does
No,
not
he's
need it.
right. You guys were talking about things that are amiss. I think I'm out, and I sort of go like this, and it's empty. The water skin.
Does
What's
not
have
need
you?
more.
It's fine. He's got the.
Yeah,
What new
and-
concoction you got for me, Duke?
Duke will pull out like a water skid that he, having no mouth and being a robot, has absolutely no use for, but carries anyway. Kind of unstoppers it, pretends to smell it. He can't smell it. Goes, it's one of my finest, and hands it over.
I immediately uncork and take a big swig, and it's just like.
It
That's
is
good.
but a distraction.
Yeah, no, we're going. I'm
Give me a
just
straight D20. straight D20.
Go on.
7.
Okay, so you didn't just drink shoe polish. That's a good start.
Oh
It is
man,
incredibly strong. Give me a Constitution check, please.
I can do that.
Oh boy. Come on.
This is where I get actually poisoned, or nat 20.
Oh, let's go.
What did I tell you, friend? It's one of my finest.
You need to serve this at the tavern. This will definitely put the step in all the other acolytes. Tell you
Yeah,
that
you
much.
definitely feel that burn down the esophagus, but like it just begins to warm, and yeah, you feel great. You're starting to walk a little bit more like a crab, but like you feel great.
I'm good. Let's go. Caster, lead on. I'm right behind you. As I'm like going off to the side this way.
By the scruff of the neck, here we go again.
Ah,
It
Onward.
is time. And I'll press on.
Beautiful. So you make your way through the farmlands. The various thatch houses begin to sort of peter out, and the forest becomes thicker. After about 20, 40 minutes of walking, the farmland is now behind you, and you're now in the thick of the forest. You walk further. At this point, 60 minutes passed in total, and you'd find yourself at a crossroads of sort,
Ooh.
where at the center, a large, beautiful tree, unlike any other you've seen in the forest, its branches twisting and winding with leaves, a sort of purple like a beautiful sunset over the lake. And at its base, a wooden bowl carved from petrified woods, presumably from this tree from centuries gone. And in the bowl, you can see from where you are, something glistening.
It's like a liquid.
No.
Um,
A shiny
L-
thing.
lot will float on over, I guess.
Okay.
Come up to the tree.
Before going too much closer, can I just, I guess, scope out the surrounds? Maybe like have a little bit of it, not like digging under bushes, but just glancing around the larger area so as to not be distracted by the shiny thing and see if there's any other threat or anything.
Of course.
Shiny thing.
Please give a perception check.
Perception. That is 19.
Not
Nice.
bad. Not bad at all. All right. One thing at a time. Lotto, you would
Mhm.
approach the bowl, and within you'd see some coins, some jewels. You'd also see some bushels of herbs. I think you'd see a couple of teeth. Some fruit. Seems a bit of an eclectic collection within the bowl.
Did you say teeth?
Yeah, a couple of teeth.
Is it?
It's just a couple. Cheeky teeth
Does
in
it?
there.
Does it kind of remind me of the fountain that I live in, like where someone comes and like gives like an offering or like puts like a little wish in?
Yes, but it's not usually with teeth. It's usually with coins.
Yeah.
A similar sort of vibe, definitely. And for Duke,
Okay.
as was it Duke that did the? Yes.
Yeah, just looking around. Yeah.
You're looking around, and the forest is unnaturally still. There's no breeze. There's not a chitter or a chirp of birds. There's no insects. It is silenzio, silent. And you think you see a pair of golden yellow eyes looking down from the tree, and just as soon as you see it, it dissipates.
Did you say dissipates, like as in like some sort of magical effect, or just like recedes into the?
Recedes is probably the better term.
Okay.
Yes, no. It's been
Um,
a big green week, so
I think as soon as I see that, he's not a subtle guy, Duke. So he's gonna just like try and get that. My camera keeps putting up cartoon thumbs up. There. That's great. He's going to just basically call out to the like, "Hey, friend!"
the tree does
Any
not
response from the
respond.
eyes? Mm.
No.
Who you talking to, Duke?
I'll say I could be completely wrong, but you know, people always used to come by me and throw things in, and that's kind of what this reminds me of. So, Lotto's he only holds a few different items in his ghostly form, but he will pull out his little sling and say, "All right, well, I hope this gives us a safe passage," and he'll toss it in.
Excellent.
I think then we'll kind of walk up to like the base of the tree, like kind of put a hand on the trunk of the tree and look up at the leaves and just like, you don't want to hurt us, friend, do you? Because as a furbolg, he has speech of beast and leaf, so plants and animals can understand what I say, but that doesn't mean that I can understand what they say back.
Ah, okay. I like that.
Kind of looks up as like, you don't want to hurt us. We're friends. We don't want to hurt you. We want to help fix the problem that's plaguing you with the big red thing.
Pasta and kale.
Yeah.
I'm just stumbling up.
Just,
Thing
Alright.
Lotto give a gift. He'll take a wolf's tooth from his necklace. He'll walk up silently and just close his eyes for a moment and flick it into the bowl. Assuming it's a bowl.
Mhm.
So I'll move him. The Lotto. Just a silent, I guess, a prayer of some description.
You see the head of a large owl poke its way from the branches. Indeed, Duke, these eyes seem to match the ones you'd seen previous.
Mhm.
It looks down at the bowl and then looks up at you, its head cocked to one side. It blinks and turns its head to face this direction.
Do we all notice that this owl is looking directly at Duke?
It's not looking at Duke. When it first appeared, it looked down at the bowl and then looked at each of you individually in the group.
Okay.
And then you said it looked down the path.
and then it looks in this direction.
Oh, I didn't see the ping.
Yes, it's
As
not.
did I missed it the second time too.
Um,
Okay, cool, got it.
we get the idea. This thing is this creature is definitely helping us, right?
Yes. The druid. Give me a nature check.
Oh god, alright. This is my whole thing, come on.
This is
Yeah.
who I am.
This is my whole job. Where is my Okay, not bad. Oh, nat 20. Holy shit, alright.
Oh my
Nat
goodness.
20 for a 24.
Well, first of all, you would note that this creature is an owlbear, with the bare part of its body being, hidden by the trees. You would also note that these are considered a holy creature, guardians of the forest. And you would note that it heard what you'd said, but also has noted that you have not taken from the bowl, but rather given freely to it, with no instruction.
Then nods at the owl and kind of turns back to the other side. It does not mean harm. It is our friend.
Doesn't
He
want to
can
drink.
go. I would not advise giving the owl bear a drink.
Oh, not of this. This
Probably
is for me.
still not wise,
Okay.
maybe. I don't know how bears react to things like that.
It is wise to make friends of an owlbear. Ferocious
No.
beast.
Nothing makes friends like sharing a mead together.
Indeed.
If you are going to do that, I am not going to watch. And he starts walking down towards the other path.
I walk towards the owlbear and hand the water skin, sort of like to be like, I'm gonna try and give it a drink.
And I try and grapple him away from
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
feeding an owlbear alcohol.
Thank you.
All right, so there's going to be a couple of things that occur at this point. A little bit of cheeky PvP. I do love this. Firstly, we were going to do a contested athletics check between Kale and Caster, which I'm sure is not going to end well for Kale.
Kale does not actually resist, so there's
Okay.
probably no check required if he just comes up and bear hugs me, and I'm just like, oh, just giving him a drink. And
It's
Do give us
definitely
a
a dragon hug.
dexterity saving throw as a pair of large claws come from the tree and try to snatch at the water skin.
oh, yep, nice. Dex save for me, yep.
Yes.
Can do.
Can I
Yeah, it's a
assist with
dirty
Oh
20.
my god, what are the rolls tonight?
Yeah, you do not
20.
want to lose your water skin,
Hey,
or
watch
rather
what you're
your
doing there. Watch what you're doing
beverage.
there.
Yes, no, you don't want to lose your flask to a bear.
I'm like cradling it now. I'm just like, Caster, take me away.
You're lucky you
bear
have not
sort of-
lost more than a drink. Your
I'll be
hand could
fine.
easily have gone.
Yeah, it's just a hand. The booze, though, is forever.
Alright, we'll
Exactly around.
drag him away.
The owlbear narrows its eyes and watches as the dragonborn drags the Azamar away, sort of head cocked to one side, slightly confused.
Ben will
It's-
kind of call back to us like, sorry, friend.
Yeah, it climbs over to the other side of the tree, and you see it sort of almost pointing with its beak in this direction.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah.
friend.
I
And
didn't
we'll
do
go.
this because I am super silly. So I'm just
So
gonna
we go
check.
Make a noise.
southwest.
As we're walking, I'll kind of float over to next to Kale, and I'll say, Kale, you might want to be careful. The more you drink, the less you'll have. You might want to ration. This is going to be kind of a long trip, isn't it?
Ah. Duke, how much you got on you?
That's actually a good question. I have brewer's supplies. In theory, I can keep making more. That's maybe a DM question as to how much I'm allowed to make, but I can keep making it.
Depends how many breaks you take, I suppose.
Yeah. You could basically just be like, I got you sorted, pal.
See, Lolo, it's fine. I mean, should we do that trick where, like, you pretend to drink it and I'm, like, underneath you and it just goes into my mouth instead?
I mean, I guess it doesn't really like affect me, you know?
No, I know, but it's, you pretend, right? It's like pretending to do it.
Oh, you like the things you like to do, the party trick.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's...
Yeah, oh, okay. Well, maybe if it comes in handy, I'll for sure.
Yeah.
If there's a moment of entertainment on this journey, I'll be right there for you.
Cheers, mate.
Um,
Love it. I love it.
And I'm just stumbling down the road. He's looking a little bit more inebriated after a few swigs of whatever that was that you gave him.
I'm just gonna float behind him and every now and then like kind of touch his shoulder and casting guidance on him, to like make sure so he walks well.
Nice.
As you continue your journey through the thick, lush forest, with your Azamar friend swaying to and fro on the path. Ben.
Oh boy.
Yes, Ben. You hear sort of scuttering coming from behind you. The hairs on the back of your neck stand on end. Something, you turn to look, something small skitters across the path behind you.
Hello. Toad turns around. Like, where did you go?
What did you see?
Small friend, little friend. Went across the path. I don't
Can
know.
I see any movement in the
Gone
shrubs?
now.
Give me an investigation check.
Side note, if it helps, my passive is 19.
I checked, that's why you
Yeah.
got
Observant fate, man.
Uh,
6.
6.
Hmm.
Hmm. You don't see anything in the bushes. Once again, everything is still.
Are you sure you've seen it?
I did. Definitely. He went that way. I don't know where it went now, though.
Hmm. Stay the path, I say.
He's Finn's completely distracted again. He's looking up at the trees again. Like, hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. And Bishop just keeps walking.
Did the creature make any specific noises or anything as it went by?
No cries or like noises other than like the sound of it skittering across the cobbles
Ah, okay.
and dirt. Yes. Okay. So you would continue walking, and you'd get to a part of the river that you don't yet cross. It's over here. It is. It's sort of the path cuts away from the river, but you do get a view down a rocky embankment, and just beside the river, the remains of a broken ship lies scattered across the rocks, still mostly intact. The petrified wood has a hole in the hull.
Somebody looked like they couldn't park their boat correctly.
This area we're in is obviously somewhat familiar to us. We've been here in this temple and region, grown up here, and whatever else. Is this shipwreck or area something that we know about? Has it been here a while? Is this surprising to find this here?
Well, you do know that the rivers are pretty popular trade routes, especially for Tesh, being able to trade amongst the villages within its borders is very important because their closest neighbor, New Crobazon, they're not friends. They haven't been friends for a long time. So yeah, self trade is very important. As for the forest that you're in itself, you have not been allowed to enter this section of the forest until now to sort of, prevent you from getting any ideas as to what the trial may entail.
But
You've
we
always been
know-
allowed in the north, but not the south.
We know that the river on this side was flooded kind of recently. Does it look like this was a recent thing? Lotto just think that maybe there's someone down there that needs help?
Ooh, give me a. It's a relevant check for that. Investigation doesn't. We'll go with survival. I feel like
Okay.
is
Fen will kind of
possibly.
see, Fen will see Lotto looking and kind of just half rest a hand on him as much as he can and gives you guidance.
Ooh, so you get an extra
Okay.
D4.
D4.
As you don't really get a hand pressed against you, but you get the feeling of.
Yeah.
Damn. All
Hell
right.
yeah.
So it is an interesting one because the wood itself is rather petrified. Like it's been broken for a while. Like it's almost fossilized in a sense. So this is a very ancient wreck. However, the way that it's situated and given how much the river has flooded, makes you think that perhaps whilst it has been here for a while, maybe it hasn't been where it is at the moment for a while. Perhaps it's been washed ashore. It also seems a bit wet, which is unusual. But yeah, it's an interesting one because it seems like it's been there for a long time, but at the same time, it hasn't.
The ship seems pretty out of place. It might slow us down, but do you think we should look at this thing? Just in case someone's there, or...
May it have something to do with the further troubles in the forest.
It's good.
Let us look.
Duke is gonna maybe go stand kind of on the edge of the cliffs here, maybe as close as he can get without sort of actually heading into it, and just start by like yelling down, like, anyone down there need any help? And just listen for any responses, even if it's not speech, even if it's just the sound of someone moving around. And
Give Duke. Let me open your sheet. Let me open your sheet. All right. You don't hear the sound of anybody responding back to you, but all of you this time hear the skittering, scuttering of something running across the cobbles behind you.
Whoa, what was that?
Where did it go?
You turn and there is nothing there.
Duke will turn and kind of continue his speech, like out behind us on the road as well. Like, and friend, that goes for you too. Do you need any help?
I feel like somebody's stalking us or something.
I'll
I mean, it
kind of float
looks
up.
like a little critter.
I'll go up to Kayla and say, "Kayla, is this what being haunted feels like?"
Basically, yeah. Yeah, this is exactly like you turn around and you can't. I mean, I can't see you half the time, and then there's just a voice, and I'll turn around and you're there, right in front of me. Scares the
Sounds
shit out of
horrible.
me. Ugh.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's the good kind of scare because then I realize it's you and it's all good.
He's gonna kind of make his way over to like the brush and kind of just start looking around. So, where did you go, friend?
Okay, well, you've got a choice at this part. You can either give me a nature or an investigation because
Ooh.
you're a druid, so you could argue that nature kind of has that, like, you know what you're looking for and
What's better?
in tracks and stuff like that.
Oh, nature's better. We're gonna go with nature.
I figured.
I swear I'm not shitting my rolls. I 100% swear I'm not shitting my rolls. That's another nat 20. I swear to you I'm not shitting my rolls. I can't tilt my camera down that far, but I swear to you I'm not shitting my rolls. 24 again. Fuck, okay.
You're at least doing your one thing good.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
my one thing. This is my one
You
thing.
had
I'm gonna
one job.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna roll
One
shit
job, and
for everything else.
she's smashing it.
I'm gonna roll shit for everything else tonight, but this is my thing apparently. Oh, yeah, okay.
So, you would look down into the bushes and looking further into the trees, and you see this thing move again. You can't get a good grip on as to what it actually is, but this hand-sized creature, you don't see any eyes reflecting back at you, but it sort of moves towards you and then scuttles back over the path again in the opposite direction.
See?
And it
Old friend.
moves very weird, not like any creature you've seen before.
Can I stumble and then leap and try and grab it?
You can.
Oh god.
That would be a athletics check.
Athletics.
And
Oh,
guess
not
what?
acrobatics.
And it's not
with
at
you.
That's fine.
disadvantage because you managed to not fail that constitution check.
Yeah.
Hey,
Sounds
let's
good.
go.
Here we go. 10.
10.
Ah!
So everybody, you just see the Azamar monk just run and jump onto the track. You think you feel
Oh no,
something in your hands. You look down, there's nothing there, but you actually get a good look at what this is.
Oh.
This hand-sized critter is a hand. It is
Ugh.
hand-sized.
Aha!
And it skittles off into the bushes.
Stand up, looking sober for like 2 seconds, and then it starts to sway, and it goes, "That was a fucking hand."
Are you sure you weren't seeing things?
No, I jumped, and he skidded around, but it's just a hand. What?
What?
you mean like a human hand
Was
or
yeah,
just
wasn't it? Yeah, I think. I don't know. I didn't get a good look at it that well, but it's not attached to anything as far as I could tell.
Sounds like the drink is having its way with you this time.
It does sound like that. I don't
This
think
is
that's a thing.
this is not the same as the summer solstice celebration. I'm just letting you know. I definitely saw it was a hand this time.
and I
Can I'll say insight check this?
The
I wanna
group
see
gives
what
you an
moves?
insight check, yes.
I was thinking
Yeah, see, there's the roll. There's the roll. That's a 3 on the die.
could I
Yes, Otto.
since he said that it was a hand,
Mhm.
can my eyes kind of glow a little bit more? And then can I eyes of the grave?
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, I see myself. But
You do.
Oh.
It's always a bit weird.
yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Eyes of the Grave. So, at first level, you gain the ability to occasionally sense the presence of the undead. Occasionally, I like that. Whose existence is an insult to the natural cycle of life.
Oh.
Ironic. As an action, you can open your awareness to magically detect the undead until the end of your next turn.
Mhm.
So it is within 60 feet of you, and you would see over in this little cheeky bushy area here, this sort of illuminated
I'll say it is a
silhouette
hand.
of a hand.
It's-
Yes.
See, Lotto's telling us. What?
Okay,
Wait, you saw it too,
Yes, I've
Lotto?
seen it.
Hey, hand, can you come out?
Wait, can hands hear?
I don't know.
I don't know. Can hands?
I mean, they don't.
Do hands have ears?
It doesn't
they-
have it. No, hands don't normally, unless it's a hand with ears. Ugh.
I mean,
Maybe it's like a fish? Fish
I
don't
ain't got
have
no
ears.
ears and I could hear you fine. So, let's not be, passing judgment.
Well, that's true. Thought it was going to be the winter solstice celebration again.
Hmm.
Do you need me to try and grab it, Fen, or
I don't
Maybe
want to
maybe
touch
I'll go around the other
hand.
side, and you maybe Lotto, you come this way, and I'll go around the back, and I'll like ferry it towards you, and you can like grab it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
If he does that, I'll try to be, try to give the hand the welcoming look of another undead.
I'll move up to like I'll just take a wide berth, come around to where it is, and then sort of just start rushing through the bush towards it, like trying to scare it towards the group.
And it does indeed scuttle out onto the path again and find itself cornered, essentially, by a spectre, a Febog, a Dragonborn, and a strange robot contraption. It sort of skitters to a stop and just stands on the cobblestones, sort of shifting in space, trying to decide which way to go, like a strange crab.
Somebody grab it, Caster.
All right,
That's your job,
You are
big
mine.
man.
and I'll dive at it, I suppose.
Give us an athletics check.
Okay. Do those ones. Can I? Can I do those ones?
Can
No,
you?
can you?
No.
Oh,
Barbarians.
No, I got a 5, but it's still
Oh.
an 8.
Oh,
you dive and the
Ow.
creature skittles
Oh, that's 10.
up.
10, but
Yep.
still.
It skitters up away from the barbarian.
Should have
Fen will kind of
taken
just
my
crouch on the
blade.
ground. And Fen will just use Druidcraft to like make a small flower in his own hand and just kind of offer it towards the hand thing. And it's like, we are friends. Are you okay, hand thing?
It just sort of smacks at your hand and
Rude.
skitters away off to the side of the path.
Mm.
It looks kind of, if your hand can be scared, it's sort of, it's like arched up like a uncomfortable cat.
Frustration, Caster stands and unsheathes his blade.
Don't stab the hand. No.
Can I float down like to where my face is right next to it and say, "Hey, buddy, where's the rest of your body? Did you lose it?"
It looks at you and stands up, 2 fingers, and then points in the direction of what you think is the temple.
Oh, does this look like a? Could I tell like if this is like a freshly severed hand or are they kind of older? Pretty good at medicine. I don't know if that would work here.
Give us a medicine. Do you like
Sweet.
a fresh, medicine check? They're pretty rare.
I have proficiency in medicine. Can I help?
You can
Yes,
possibly even give
help
your own
action.
check. Yeah.
Would you prefer like advantage or for me to do my own check? I can do mine.
Yeah, do yours. Do yours.
You got it. You got it.
Leave.
Maybe we'll do yours with advantage.
Oh well, I was going to say it's exactly the same. 13.
Oh, okay. Well, you
But
guys
yeah.
you guys are being helpful. Yeah. Look, to be honest, it's not a particularly hard check to beat. Given that it is not rotty, it is not stinky. Not that either of you can really sense this sort of thing. But it
The two
it seems like
least
it's fresh.
alive members of the party.
Yes. And it seems to be well equipped with skin.
Can we tell like what type of creature it was when it was alive? Like, does it look,
Seems
a
like a
certain
human.
color, scaly? Okay.
Look, seems like human, but could also be an elf or
Yeah.
A dwarf. You don't know.
Is it bleedy?
No, it's not actually. It's sort of like if you guys ever played medieval back in the day, kind of like that little hand with it running around, except not green. Yeah.
Like the thing from Adam's family.
Yeah, very thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I ask if we help you get back to your body, are you gonna hurt everybody?
It still looks at you, it's up on its thing, and sort of does the best that a hand can do in that position to give a little shrug.
I love
Okay,
this
well.
head.
You want a drink, buddy?
I mean, that's kind of a power for a lot of other undead. So I mean, it's not.
Sort of with it turns to look at you with its hands on its little thumb and pinky. It's just pressed
I have
against
a-
each other like. I'm sorry.
I have a weird. This may not be the correct use of this, but I'm going to try it anyway. So I have the friends cantrip,
Mhm.
which the wording of which says you can use it at a creature of your choice, directed at a creature of your choice that is not hostile towards you.
Mhm.
Can I essentially use it to determine if this thing is hostile towards us? Because if my friend's cantrip does not work, would that assume that the thing might be hostile?
Let's have a look at friends. Friends. For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile. When the spell ends, the creature realizes that you might use magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile.
So if
Um,
it isn't,
If
it
the
will
creature
become hostile.
is prone to violence, it may even attack you. Another creature may seek retribution in other ways at the DM's discretion, depending on the nature of your interaction with it.
It's either hostile now or hostile later.
Yeah, hostile now, hostile later.
It said it may attack. It doesn't have to. It just
It
might
doesn't
be.
have to. It also
Try
may be incredibly petty or spiteful.
I was
I'm not-
planning on telling it that I might be testing it so that it's not super grumpy, but I just want because if the spell doesn't work, it might imply that it is secretly hostile towards us. Kind of a hostility check, but I don't know if this is how it should be used.
There's no should or shouldn't be used in D&D. That's kind of the fun of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Um. Well, they don't have to do a check.
No, it just either
So
works or
it
doesn't,
just
apparently.
works or it doesn't. So that could actually, that's a very valid way of that. What you're saying is not, I've never seen it used that way, but that doesn't mean that it's incorrect. It's
I
just,
will. Duke will get basically down on one knee. It looks like kind of a slightly sort of old man gesture. He's like slow, bit creaky to get down on one knee, and just goes, "Howdy, friend. I'm just gonna do a little bit of magic on you, if you don't mind, just to kind of feel you out. Now, you're gonna get a bit grumpy when this is all done, and I'd ask for your patience not to hurt us afterwards, but let's see how this plays out, shall we?" And then I'm gonna cast Friends and see what happens, and kind of see if I can detect whether it took hold or not.
okay. So you would note that it seems as though it has worked.
hmm So this thing doesn't seem like it was, at least when I started talking to it, had hostile intentions.
Seems that way.
Okay. And I'll just kind of look around and go like, "Well, friends, it seems like this one may not be our enemy just yet. For the next minute or so, we might be able to ask it some questions or persuade it a little bit if you've got anything you want to say."
Caster will place the blade back into its. I guess it's too massive, really, to have a sheath. Anyway, puts it away. I'll sort of lean over it. And if we travel to the temple, can we correct your misfortune?
The hand, obviously being a hand, not having any lips, it will.
You may thumbs up or down.
Yeah, he's trying to work out how he can do that without falling over. You see the hand just sort of like standing there, like, and
One finger for yes, two fingers for no.
That's much better.
And it holds out a finger and a thumb.
He is not for this world, it seems.
Well, if you are going to follow us, friend, make sure we don't step on you. That could be very bad.
It holds
Well,
up one finger.
I was going to say the opposite actually was, little buddy, do you think you could lead us to the? And there's the thumb again. I've not.
The hand is possessing your camera.
um, little buddy, maybe you could lead us to where the rest of you is, and take us straight there.
Holds out a finger.
Could I
That was
try
one
to?
for yes.
That was the one for yes.
Is it? Am I able to lean down and? Are they a left hand or a right hand?
Asking the important questions. I see. It's a left hand.
Yeah, I'll put my left arm down. To like, are they able to like hop onto me? Like I don't know if I'm able to. I'm kind of.
You're
know.
a spooky ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you can sort of do the whole like interact with him as an item, but it does take the time.
Got it. Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, make a joke of, I'm becoming a real boy. But yeah, never mind.
Oh, baby.
If you'll allow me to lend a hand, and put his
Ha ha, funny joke.
put his hand out and maybe beckon it up to like take a ride on my shoulder. Just be like,
It scampers up.
as forgiveness for the little spell I had to do.
It scampers up and plops on your shoulder, sort of like a loving hand upon the shoulder. It's
Well, all
fine.
right, little buddy. Maybe you point the way.
It points straight ahead.
Towards
Onward,
the
buddy.
boat? Or
It
around
does
the
not
path?
point. Yes, around the path.
Okay.
But yes, the boat still remains unexplored.
No.
I'll walk
Well,
towards the edge. Say, should we investigate?
while I
Yes.
am mighty curious, I'm also reminded we are on the clock.
Yes, it is time scheduled, and we didn't get a response when our companion called down to it.
What if they're passed out?
Good enough. I will climb down towards the ship.
You would peek inside, and it is bare. The ship itself is sort of tilted on a slight angle. So as you step in, it's at sort of ground level, but it tilts away, and part of the ship itself is submerged. There are two, what's the word? Masts, columns,
First,
wooden sticks, posts, whatever you'd want to say, jutting out in this interior section. One of which is right by the water's edge, and at the base of this one is a chest.
Is there
Seemingly undamaged.
anything else?
No, just a chest. In immaculate condition.
Does
Gold
it seem
trimmings.
Does it seem like if we go inside the shipwreck, then it may fall into the water?
You place a foot and it seems sturdy enough.
I'll pick up a pebble and throw it at the chest.
Picking up a pebble and throwing it at the chest. All right. Well, first of all, give us an athletics check.
believe in you.
Yep.
7.
7. You miss. The
Yeah.
rock plops into the water.
There's a chest down here.
Then we'll
Any
make
reason
his
to
way
not?
down. Then we'll make his way down and we'll cast Detect Magic at the chest.
Ooh.
Wise.
I don't trust things. I have been eaten by a bookcase before.
Detect magic. Alright, let's have a cheeky beaky.
Yes, I will post it in the Roll20. There we go.
Mm.
Obviously getting close enough to meet the range as well.
Interestingly, detect magic comes up as negative, aside from the fact that you have a spooky ghost and a disembodied hand following around.
Oh,
Those appeared,
What-
and Warforged, obviously.
what is the school of magic that's coming from the hand, actually? Necromancy?
Oh yeah, very
Cool.
much so. Very
Good
much
to know. I was like, just wanted to be sure.
divine. No, very much, yes.
Divine hand of power. Oh.
I'll lean towards the ship and turn to Fen. Is it safe?
I don't know. Poke it. There's no magic in it.
I'll carefully walk
touch it.
towards it and try and grasp it and drag it back ashore.
All right, excellent, cool. This is, of course, the one map that we didn't actually create, so you get to have my spaghetti maps.
Spaghetti maps. Let's go. We love us
Spaghetti
a spaghetti maps.
All right. Oh
Spaghettios.
yeah, it is a beautiful spaghetti map. So we just set her up. I'm just gonna throw all of you guys out. Why does Caster always come out as a little fella? Huh?
Caster's
That's
just
a little boy.
guy.
Just a little guy.
Yeah, you know.
Just
So-
a little giant dragon thing.
He's just a toy dinosaur.
He's just a little fellow.
Little guy.
Okay, so we get to enjoy one of my
Oh, here we go.
spaghetti maps. Yeah. So we've got
Oh, geez,
spaghetti.
Rick.
Oh, geez. All right, so there's your ship, right? Probably should
Cool.
have changed that to a different color. We'll make that brown, and then we're gonna go freehand, blue, water. And that's the exit over here, which we'll mark with a yellow exit.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Lovely, beautiful artworks.
X for exit.
Absolutely stunning.
And then you've got this fellow and this fellow, which is absolutely lovely. So we've got Caster just here. Where are you, Kale? Are you inside or?
I think I'm still outside.
Beautiful. Spooky
think
ghost, Lotto. Where would you like to be? Outside?
I would have maybe floated inside if I could.
Okie dokie. Keeping a watch from afar. And as Caster gets his hands upon the chest, can you please give me a dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
I can see it,
Yep.
so I get 2 of these.
Let's go.
I think from whatever it's called, that thingamaduba.
Taking you out of dice jail. Don't be bad.
Danger sense.
Dexterity.
Advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see. Can I see this?
You can, buddy, now. as
Let's go.
as 2 long, spindly arms with claws bursting out from the fingers,
22.
pop out from either side of the box.
22.
Natural
2
20.
long, spindly legs pop out from beneath, and it tries to grab you with its spooky, yucky, skeleton-like arms. You manage to duck out of the way as a long tongue spills out of the chest as it opens, Dark Soul style, with the teeth.
Okay.
So we're going to
Too
change
slow.
I
Too
told
slow.
you bookcases can eat you sometimes, so can chests.
And we did a cheeky check. Detect magic does not work on mimics because they do not use
No, 'cause
magic to
they're
do
not
so.
magic.
They
Yep.
are innate.
Yeah.
Love that.
Something makes
So-
me think that ain't no ordinary chest.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
So
All right, let's
we're
hit.
doing initiative.
Ah,
Ooh.
I need to get my initiative back up. I'm in spells. There we go.
I've not got a token selected, so let's click on that and then press that. See what happens.
Yes. You gotta actually select your token.
Oh, in true form.
Yeah, tracks. Where
We
did
have
it
had
go?
some very slow people.
Yeah,
Whoa.
just a bit. Oh my. All right.
That tracks.
Kale, you're up. You just hear a horrifying kind of noise coming from within.
Just hear
Um,
them just shouting, "It's a mimic!"
And
It's a what?
Caster says, too slow.
2. So that's 10 feet. As I wander, sort of stumble in, I see it, and I just go, put a cork in my water skin I've been nursing, chuck it on my sort of sash, and I'm like, all right, I'm coming, and start sort of swaying, sort of running, but like really like just zigzagging. As you can see, he's just still really uneasy on his feet. So I got 40. So 10, 20, 30, 40.
Oh shit.
And let's just use my action to dash. 1, 2, 20. And I'm sort of just going to come here behind it and sort of, just like slams his two sort of like forearms together and sort of starts swaying like this with a bit of a kung fu sort of motif going on as he's seems really unsteady in his hand, starts like toppling to one side but then like catches himself and then goes into like a crane maneuver as he's just like, all right, you tell me where you want me to punch this thing and we'll get it done. And I'll just use a key point to go into the dodge mode as one of my key actions for bonus, and that will be my turn.
Nice.
Amazing. It is Mr. Mimic's turn.
Ah.
He hasn't got a name. He's a mimic. He is
He is
going
called
to.
Bob.
Bob works. Keeps with the naming schemes.
Yeah.
Bob is going to rake at Pasta with his claws and attempt to grapple.
Oh no. Don't get yoinked.
We'll do 5e grapple rules. Boo. Yeah, we'll do athletics.
Contested?
Yes, please. So boring. 3.5 had the right idea, but we're playing 5th edition.
21.
Ooh,
16
you
on
managed to
dice.
avoid the mimic's embrace.
Very
Frustrated, it is going to try and kick at you. Now, which set of dice shall we use?
good. The moment
think-
of truth.
We will use the ones that our affiliate Glowcraft hooked us up with
Ooh.
and packed.
Hey.
It's lovely
Got a
green
little
colour.
sponsor drop.
Cheeky. I like you.
I don't like that look, DM.
I didn't roll a 1. Okay, so I'm assuming that 18 is a hit.
Certainly
against
is.
Casper. Yes, okay,
Oh,
cool.
no.
AC 14.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can see that on your little bubbles. I should mention that. Above each character, if you click on your character, you've got 3 bubbles. The green is your health, the blue is your AC, and the red is your class abilities. Just for those of us playing at home.
Cool.
Because what it does mean is when you get hit with some damage, in this case, 5 bludgeoning damage as you get kicked by a box, you can click on your token and write -5 in the green bubble and press enter, and it does the maths for you.
That is so good. Holy shit.
Oh, mate, we're not here to do differential equations. We're here to play D&D.
Love that.
Duke, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't gonna be much use. How do I do the movement in here? So I want to go. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna move like in. Um. Do. Who's gonna need? Okay, yeah, I will give bonus action bardic inspiration to Kale, I think.
Okay.
Because you're gonna be
Nice.
doing the hitting. You might need some help. And basically, it just manifests as sort of this very kind of like tense battle music from like a cowboy film, like an Ennio Morricone score.
Heck yeah.
But it seems to just emanate again from his body, from Duke's body. He's not actually playing an instrument. He has instruments hanging off him, but it just like a perfect, like full resolution multi-instrument recording of it, not a instrument. And that will
Nice.
give a what do you get? You get a 1d6 bardic for Kale, and you also get, I think, you summon. Yes, you get a mote of potential
Ooh.
orbiting
Ooh.
around you, orbits within 5 feet, and that I think I can put it in the thing. Basically gives you a bunch of stuff. It just gives you some extra stuff you can do on your ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, etc.
Mm, mm.
Very nice.
If you want to use it. It
Nice.
only exists while you have the bardic. So there you go. And then that was my bonus. And then for my action, I don't have a huge amount I can do, so I may just do a what's it called? Vicious mockery.
Oh,
Because
what are you gonna say to this box? This mimic with long legs and spooky arms.
well, again, I don't think it's not words because he's Duke's a friendly guy. He doesn't have insults. He just plays like almost like a rap diss track, sort of something like some
Yeah.
horrible music. Like actually, I guess it's not even words. It's because this is a monster as far as he's concerned. It may not have words, so it's just this like really discordant, like out of tune, like someone smashing a guitar like on a rock and roll. So it's just this horrible musical clang just comes out. And that is, what is it? It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
If it
All
can hear
right.
me, I assume it can hear me.
It can hear you. It may not look like it has ears, but much like the hand, yeah, somehow it's able to hear you.
And that
It
is
also
a
looks in your direction, and doesn't. That's a 3.
Yeah. Let's go.
okay, nice. So that
Sorry,
is
2 because it's -1. So
so not so wise then. And yeah, that's it's. Look, it's not exactly the most devastating thing. So that is
Full
3
damage.
psychic damage. 3 psychic
3 psychic
damage.
damage. Okay. We want to like avoid doing math. It helps to
It gives it like disadvantage as well or something, right?
On its next
Ah,
attack roll.
whoops!
yeah,
I just
I
pressed
think
a button.
so.
Ignore that second one. That was me accidentally pressing the wrong thing.
All good. Just making sure. Yeah, because I need to
It must
manually
have
set
saved.
the ACs for some of
It
these
does,
things.
yeah. Disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Hell yeah. Very
Now I
nice.
can actually do something called Status Tracker, which I think is a great mod for Roll20. What I'm going to do is put a status, disadvantage, submit, 1 turn, show and turn tracker. So it just reminds me that that is a thing. And you'll now see that it has that written above it. in the turn tracker, which is lovely.
Oh, that's cool.
Mods makes
Very
this
nice.
so much better. Anything else, Duke?
No, that's me.
Excelente. Ben.
Cool. Okie dokie. So, seeing this freaking chest come alive, Ben's gonna kind of like, oh no, duck under a wildly swinging arm, and is going to take the disengage action. Move it back 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to open a small pouch in his side and pull out 3 roughly palm-sized pebbles. And is going to cast Magic Stone on them. Ignore the damage. That's for when I actually cast it. That's the spell. There. Yeah, he now has 3 magically imbued pebbles in his palm. And he's just kind of calling out to the rest. It's like, you should really hit that. It eats people. They eat things. Not good.
Beautiful.
Caster, get on the other side of it. We'll flank it.
Yes, we do play with flanking rules. Okay. Lotto.
All right, Lotto 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20. Man, I think. Oh, Kale is just out.
Fine.
Okay. I think then I will. I'll save that for another turn, and I instead will start humming a little tune myself, and it's just gonna be bum bum ba ba bum 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 ba ba bum as I will toll the dead this creature.
Ooh.
Nice.
Now, is it Toll the Dead or Toll the Deader at this point?
Yeah,
It is Toll
a
the
wisdom
Deader.
save.
Wisdom save. It's not very good at wisdom, so that's a good thing.
Sweet.
With our wonderful Glowcraft TM dice. That is a 14.
Saves.
Does it? Ooh.
Yeah, meets it.
Damn.
Beats it.
It's important to know that the glow dark dice are not the reason that the rolls are so low. It's just Jess.
Yeah, no. The Glowcraft dice have actually
Yeah.
made me not miss my, every time I use a different dice, we roll 3. As soon as I roll, the dice on my copy, they're pretty. That's it.
That's how they
ones
get
and
you.
threes. Yeah, but Glowcraft, quality dice.
Quality dice.
Can't save the person, but the dice are good.
Yeah. That's their tagline. All right, next up we have Caster.
All right. So Caster clocks Kale, and he slides 1 foot back and places his hand on the hilt, and then takes a quiet moment and focuses. And so he's going to rage,
Yeah, let's go.
As is tradition.
and then I'll just press 2 on that. Does that work? No, it doesn't. I don't know how to change that.
What are we doing?
Enter a new value in the box or enter modification.
What are you trying to do?
That's cool. Did it. Good.
Okay.
So he takes a deep breath out, and then, like, the cinematized samurai takes his blade out and takes a fast swipe.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll roll an attack against the beast, I believe.
Yeah, against the spooky
Okay.
Dark Souls mimic. Which,
I'm
for
gonna
those
roll it in there.
playing at home, a mimic from D&D does not have spooky arms and legs, but a bit of a Dark Souls fangirl, and I was thoroughly creeped out by their version of a mimic, and have been rolling with them ever since. So, if you want some nightmare fuel, Google a Dark Souls mimic.
Hit a
No.
17.
17 is definitely a hit.
With his great sword. We'll roll 2d6.
It is a
Uh,
great sword.
It
Pretty
is
great.
a great sword, yeah.
It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for rage, so 10 total damage.
Right.
And as a totem warrior of the wolf, I'll say, allow the flow of my blade to guide yours. As he looks over to Kale, and you will get the rule states you'll get advantage against enemies in my melee or within 5 feet of me.
Ooh, hell yeah.
That is good. Okay.
But
Nice.
it is only melee attack rolls, so
Mhm.
maybe a shillelagh, but that's about it for spells.
Okay. Yep, just keeping a
Loving
note.
the Baldur's Gate battle music.
It is so good.
It's so good.
That one can be green. There we go. All right. So, Caster, that's you done.
Yep.
Lovely. Kale. And we've got the little reminder in the turn order to say that you have advantage on melee next to Carter.
Excellent. So sort of
And the
staggering
bardic
and seeing.
inspiration and emotive potential.
Yep. I've got all of the things, so
All the things.
I will unload, and by unload, he's going to take he takes two things from his sash. He takes a small wooden rod thing, which he sort of flicks, and you watch as it extends as a quarterstaff opens up. Takes a swig as he sort of puts it over his shoulders, and then just suddenly out of nowhere, sort of stumbles forward, and then spins it around and smacks the mimic on its behind. So first attack with advantage using the quarterstaff. I mean, that's going to hit 25. And
Might as well roll
two-handed.
again. Might as well roll again because you
That
know.
is with
Yep.
advantage.
Yep.
Ah, sweet.
Oh, okay.
So you'll see it says 2d20 keep highest 1 plus 6. So that's already rolling with the advantage and built. 10
Beautiful.
damage. Then we'll do a second attack. I don't think I'm going to need the bardic. Oh, no. I'm going to flurry of blows. Sorry. Then 1 key point to do an unarmed strike. Advantage again.
Stuff.
Yep, that's another 25.
Nice.
Yep.
Let's go. Monk stuff.
Max damage 8.
Lovely.
Second flurry of blows. And final attack for the turn. It's a 19, but I'm going to burn the bardic anyway, because I'm going to put the damage of the bardic into the attack, thanks to the moat. That's what it says it does.
Oh.
Cool.
I like
And of course,
this.
I rolled a 1. So
Dear.
it's 5 bludgeoning and 1 thunder damage as the moat explodes as part of the attack as well.
Very much. Classic. The old rolling a 1 trick. For thunder as well, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, no, that is just it. Yep, all good. You see
The
it,
DM correctly.
its tongue is sort of lolling, and it seems to be sort of stooped over a little bit more, but is still standing.
Cool.
Is that you done?
For movement, I now automatically gain disengage because of the Drunken Master style technique. I'm just going to move myself over to this side.
Yep.
End
'Cause
turn.
technically, you can't actually flank properly anyway because you've got a pillar in the way.
Yeah.
All right, Mimic. Mimic is going to Bob.
Let's
Sorry.
go, Bob. Oh, I'll say, how dare you misname him?
Why are you cheering for him?
I'm a GM as well. I like cheering for the bad guys.
I would like to see Bobathy, try and give Carter another cuddle. So if we could please do a contested athletics check.
With my silent rage, I will get advantage.
Ooh.
Let's go.
17. Athletics, right? +5.
Mm-hmm.
12
So you
plus
got
5 is
17?
17.
Yeah, he got a nat 20.
Delicious.
Which is probably going to be the only one for the night. So thank gosh that this was now.
Out of the way now, yeah.
Got me.
Yep. And for his second trick, he is then going to try and bite you, give you a bit of a kiss.
Noms.
Yep.
Yeah, bit of a kiss. And that is. I'm just gonna find the right shape dice. There we go. Really? It's not a very good roll, all things
Does it
considered.
look like that chest is trying to eat that man to anyone else?
That
It
is
definitely is.
Yes.
9 piercing damage as
I assume you
he
hit.
punches. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we need to roll for. That's a good point. 13.
AC 14.
Very good. So he doesn't actually deal you any damage because like I say, we don't roll very good when it counts.
I got a
Um,
beast.
So you're just being cuddled, and he's kind of like licking your face a little bit. So it's still not pleasant, but at least you didn't get bitten. All right, Duke.
All right. Looking at the beastie, you said it's looking hurt, but still hanging on fairly strongly.
Yes.
Okay. What's the range on this one? Am I correct? Yeah. Okay. I think I will be casting my dissonant whispers
Nice.
towards this thing, which is a wisdom saving throw. So basically, from the outside, anyone else looking, not much is happening. Duke's just standing there, just staring at this thing. But the mimic hears in its own little boxy ear a discordant melody. I'm trying to think what horrible discordant melody I might play. I think
The
it might just
brown
start.
note.
It might just start hearing. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you
No.
and it is racked with terrible pain, and it has to make a what's my DC? DC 13 wisdom
Wisdom
save.
saving throw, of which I've already rolled and rolled a 5.
Yeah, let's
So
go.
you
Okay.
yeah.
So that takes 12 psychic damage.
Elijah, America, that's not bad.
Mm.
Oh, little blood sprays.
That's pretty cool.
That
Like,
was
just looking at it,
gruesome
like,
and cute all at once. And I think that might be it for me.
Amazing. Well,
Yeah.
no, you see it like it is now struggling. It still has Carter well and truly in its grip, but it is starting to falter a little bit, sway on its feet. Not in quite the same way as Kale does, but seems to be struggling a little bit. Ben.
cool. Ben will kind of pull his quarterstaff off his back. And what's probably unusual about his quarterstaff is that on the end of it is what appears to be like a piece of fabric resembling a sling. And he drops one of the magic pebbles that he cast magic on in that sling, flings the stuff around, and flings it towards the mimic. That is. I promise you I'm not fudging my rolls, okay? I genuinely promise you I'm not fudging my rolls because that's another nat 20. I swear to God I'm not fudging my rolls.
Jacob, Pixar, it didn't happen, mate.
Yeah,
I'm
Pixar didn't have it.
Also, I will take a fucking picture. Don't tempt me. Where the fuck is my camera? There it is. There. Fucking picture.
I'm pulling your ears, mate.
I don't care. I'm taking a photo for myself.
I don't believe I never rolled this well. Shit yesterday. What is going on? Frick. Was it double damage or double dice for
Double
your
dice.
crits? Double dice. Cool.
Double dice.
2d6.
Because there's nothing nicer than throwing down a whole handful of dice.
It's so satisfying. That is 14 bludgeoning damage as this rock shoots towards it.
How do you want to do this?
Yes! The rock literally, like, as Fen kind of, like, flings his staff towards it and the pebble goes shooting towards it, kind of goes, like, lands in its, like, mouth or whatever the equivalent of its mouth is, and it just ends up just, like, choking on this fucking pebble. And it's like, it chokes to death on the pebble.
And it's sort of got Caster in its grip, and then you hear this sort of almost wooden sound as a stone hits the back of its throat, and you feel it sort of go bah, 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 and it lets go of you. It starts sort of like trying to rake at its throat, which is essentially a box. And it is just scratching at it. Bits of wood fall away, and eventually it sways and falls and clatters to the ground with the tongue furled out. Saliva sort of dripping out a little bit. It's a bit gross, but
Well done.
that
Very
is
nice, very nice.
it's done. Back to
Well aimed. And I'll
Whew.
put a foot on one half of it and then rip the top of the chest lid open.
Now that's what I call rock and roll.
Oh, that's horrible. I love it.
I love that so much.
Great job, Finn.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
you rip the
Oh,
top
boy.
half of the chest open, and a stick with a flute makes no sense. No, they're going to be annoying. And you see the top of what appears to be a set of pipes poking out within the chest.
Pipes?
Pipes?
As in like smoking pipes? Like
No. Although you don't really know.
I am not touching it. If you want the things inside the living chest, you can take them yourself.
I'm with Fen. I ain't touching that.
reach
So-
in, pull them out, whatever it is.
Excellent. You've pulled out the bagpipes of greater distraction.
Oh my god!
Of which I will give you the details in a moment.
Yes.
Any other rummaging?
Ben's just immediately starting to head out. Nope.
I mean, if we're already here and we've already wasted the time, I might as well have a look around. So I'm just, look around the rest of the boat.
Can I help Duke?
You may. Give us an investigation check. Carter, are you going to be doing any more rummaging in the body of the mimic?
Well, I suppose Caster will stand and look over towards Duke, who is quite clearly the most skilled with musical instruments, somehow, without touching. Sort of shrug and go and have a look. Is there anything like in the underwater section that I can see from here? If not, I'll walk back to the opening.
No, nothing else. Though it is worth noting, once I've handed you the information on the bagpipes, that one does not need to be proficient in utilizing its skill, for it is about distraction, not about being any good at it. So a horrible honking sound works just fine.
I will say I am actually proficient in bagpipes. It's one of the instruments that I did choose on my sheet.
Amazing.
Yes.
So it's
Just so
bad.
happens to be the bagpipes is one of the ones I do play. Sorry, I think I heard someone say they were going to give me the help action or similar on my investigation, because
Yes.
I really
Yeah.
do need that, because I rolled me a natural one.
Oh boy.
Oh, dear.
So if I can do it again, I will.
Please.
Don't worry, Lotto believes in you.
That is, I think I have been forgetting to use this, the Jack of all trades. I get a +1, don't I? Yes. So that is a 5. What was I doing? Investigation. 5 plus 0 plus 1. 6. That's it.
Yes.
Great check.
Don't forget you have inspiration.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, everybody's
Is
got
it-
a point of inspiration because these amazing players, I said to them, "Can you have your sheets to me by Friday?" And they
That's
said,
right.
"No worries. No worries. Tuesday it is." And they had everything sorted by Tuesday. Unbelievable.
You know what? I bet there won't be any more important roles to do for the rest of this thing. I'm going to use my inspiration now.
The most important role.
Not
There it is.
20!
Yes!
Yes.
Hell yeah.
It
Conversion.
only took 3.
It only took 3
Right.
tries. We got there.
As you go to step out, you notice that one of the floorboards seems to be slightly ajar. And as you sort of move it to one side, you'd find a small urn. It's a very strange urn. It seems to have a very large nose on the front of it. And you would recognize it as a bottle, a container of dust of sneezing and coughing, I believe it's called.
Ooh,
Dust
very
of
dramatic.
sneezing and choking. Apologies.
Okay.
There's just dust.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
dust with extra steps.
Regular
Dust
old
with extra
stuff.
steps.
And
Yeah.
to that point, the bagpipes are just bagpipes. You're proficient with them, so they're just normal, but in anybody else's hands, they're distractions.
Yeah, they're terrible. Yeah.
We've got a jar of hay fever.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want me to like pull it out into the like how do you want okay, that's how you want me to do this. Fair enough. No. Classic. I get it to work and I pull out the wrong thing. Love
course.
this for me. So we want the dust of sneezing and or choking. Lovely. And that's gonna go in the items section, which we'll just put that there. Nice and free. Show to everyone, yes. So now you guys can see the stats on that. And
Ooh.
it is 10:02. I think if we take a nice 5-10 minute break.
Yeah.
So I can get a drink because I'm starting to get the when you talk and like it's really like yeah, it's great. It's offending me. So
Sticky
I'll go
mouth.
get a drink
Good old
and then
sticky mouth.
sticky mouth. Get a drink, get yourself some snacks or whatever, and I'll punch in the bagpipes of major distraction.
Hell
Cool.
yeah.
Awesome.
Hello and welcome back. So we've just
Yeah.
had a bit of a saucy fight with a beautifully designed map, with a mimic, and the party has come up Millhouse, with no damage taken in tradition because I can't roll to save myself. Hopefully we do better in the future, hey. But
Got this.
we've also come away with a little bit of loot. We have the dust of sneezing and choking, which found in a small container. This powder resembles very fine sand. Right, there we go. It's because it's giving me the wrong description there for a moment. Wait, what?
That is some
When you use
fine sound.
this as an action, you can throw a handful of dust into the air, and each creature within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or become unable to breathe while they sneeze uncontrollably. A creature affected in this way is incapacitated. So it can complete a saving throw at the end of each of its turns, or a lesser restoration can stop that from happening. So that's a bit of fun for you guys. And then we've got the Bagpipes of Greater Distraction, which, if you are proficient in bagpipes, grants you a +1 to your spell DC and spell attack. If you are, you get advantage on any performance checks made while trying to distract somebody. If you're not proficient in your bagpipes, you can still get that advantage to make a distraction while using the bagpipes. Because you know what, you don't actually have to be good at bagpipes to
Play the
distract
bagpipes.
somebody.
Yeah.
Make them make a loud
But you
noise.
don't get the +1. So, with that all being said, is the group heading back outside, or are we
I
lingering?
believe we are. Don't know why I'm
Yeah.
investigating in here.
I'll step towards the door and hold the bagpipes in my hands quizzically and turn to Duke and say, I am but a blade, and a blade has no use for complicated instruments. Would you take this? Hand them out,
Well,
arms stretched.
well, that is
Take it.
mighty generous of you. And he'll take it and say, "Why, I've never seen a greater example of a piano in my life." Put it away.
I'm sure you'll make good use of it.
Well, I'll certainly try. Thank you muchly. Meanwhile, I have found a bottle of dust.
A bottle of dust. How useful
the
is that
dust-
exactly?
Do something?
I mean, it's mighty fine dust.
Literally.
Dust and sand is good in combat situations. You can throw it at people, blinds them momentarily. Could be useful.
Does it smell like anything?
Can you even smell, Lotto?
No, I just want to know.
Oh no.
I walk up and then
I
with
have
my
to
big
say, I have.
Oh, we've lost you.
Vanished.
who's vanished.
He hasn't vanished. His sound has vanished.
Just say something again, Dave.
Me?
There we
Can
go.
you hear me?
Come back
Hey,
in.
I'm
Yeah.
back.
Oh.
Yay, technology. Yeah. Who wants the dust? Basically, one of our frontliney fighty people, maybe.
Oh, certainly not me.
Um,
Maybe that should go to our monk.
I mean, I can take it. Just got some area in the sash here.
Well, here you go, buddy. You know,
I pop
you
the
might
cork
even
open
want
and
to
smell it.
sprinkle some in. I'm sure it can't hurt.
Did you actually smell it?
Oh, but
Oh, buddy. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Here we go.
let's go. Come on.
Not good this time. 5.
You double over and are unable to breathe as you just cannot stop sneezing. I don't know if you've ever experienced this before, but like you're getting sneezes on sneezes, so it's like a 3-in-1
Oh
kind of like
no.
kind of sneeze. You're just dribbling mucus and boogers. You are a hot mess. Yeah.
Kale, how does it feel?
Terrible.
I used to love sneezing, I think.
I'm doing it the most for both of us right now.
Thank you so much.
Keeping in mind that there's actually no time limit on this. So yeah, you after a minute,
Oh,
I'll ask
shit.
for another
Con save.
yeah, give us another con save because it doesn't even say, for a minute
Do
or
I
it's just
have
16.
anything?
16. Yeah, you only gave it a little sniff, so you've managed to you don't want to be doing that again.
I put it away. I'm just like, man, if it worked like that on me, it's going to work so good against enemies. And for you, Lotto, that was sneezing. You don't want to. You not like that. Like that's just terrible. And I
That sounds a lot
I just
funny.
pour liquid all over my face, and obviously have my mouth open so I get a bit of it.
Place not want
I think. Yeah. Ugh, yeah, not doing that again.
Shall we leave then before we break anything else that wants to kill us?
Yeah.
Is the hand still at the top of the hill just waiting for us, or?
Yes, and you see it sort of sassily standing there. It's like thumb and pinky just on its.
You
On
mean
the
it? You
other
mean
two
it didn't
fingers.
come with me on my shoulder?
No, once the mimic came out, it scampered away. Like,
Look, fair.
Fair point.
okay, so you'd continue down the path, which scoops away from the river. But after a very short while, you'd find yourselves standing at the edge of a path that overlooks a broken bridge.
Ooh.
And Fen, once again, with your crazy high
Observing feet.
yes, passive perception, you would note there is some movement in the bush just over here.
There's another something over there. Don't know
Maybe
what
it's
it is, but bushes don't normally move.
Maybe it's another body part of another person.
Or
Oh,
of
the
the
right
same
hand.
person. Could be the other hand. Someone else go touch it, though. I don't want to touch it.
I'll look to our escort, our little disembodied escort, and yeah. Is that a friend of yours?
It sort of shakes, holding out 2 fingers.
Hmm.
Yeah, nope, there will be no touching. Nobody needs to touch me. Thank you very much. No, sorry. Nope.
Nope.
No, thank you. And a large, squat, damp-looking creature with shaggy hair steps out from behind the bush.
Is that a goblin?
No, I am not a goblin. I am a troll, the troll of the bridge.
Oh wow!
Aren't trolls supposed to be big?
Well, that's just racist.
That's mean.
I
Judge a book by its cover.
read that in a book somewhere, like the inside, not on the cover.
I
I
might not
reckon
be.
he's very big.
I might not be of adult age yet, but I am still a very important part of the family toll business.
It's
I'm
a
sure
kid.
you are, friend. Do you
So-
mind letting us pass then?
Well, it wouldn't be a very good troll toll if I didn't enact the troll toll family policy. Now, would I?
course not, but we are your friends after all.
I
You
don't
wouldn't
know
want to
about.
troll your friend, would you?
I don't need you trying to trick me, you cheeky,
I'm not trying to trick you, we're friends.
cheeky. No, I don't know you. I don't know about nothing. But I'll tell you my terms, and you can come to your own conclusions. And it's not personal, all right? This ain't no
course.
personal attack. It's just business. Business. All right? So, option number 1. You pay the troll toll. 10 gold pieces. Each. And I put the bridge back together with my magical troll magic. And you can continue on your merry way to the temple area where all your other friends have gone. Number 2. You answer me a couple of riddles. Answer them right. You get to go on your merry way across the bridge over to, where your friends are. Answer them wrong, I eat you. Option 3. You do a bit of silly buggers, bit of tomfoolery, and I eat you.
So two options end with you eating them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Caster will step forward 2 steps and place a hand on the hilt of his blade and say, that to me sounds as a threat.
Ben will immediately fucking step up as well. Freaking step up as well.
No,
And it's just
I'm not threatening nobody.
You
It's
have
not-
offered to eat us on 2
They're
counts.
just doing their job.
It's doing exactly. I'm just doing me job.
You
It's
wouldn't
just doing me job.
stab one of the elders for telling us that we had to do homework. This is no different.
Except
This one.
homework does not include killing each other.
He's got you
Sometimes
there.
it does.
All right.
Sometimes it has. It has.
All right. I tell you
Sometimes.
what. So, option 1, 10 gold pieces each. Put the bridge back together. You go across and have your party or whatever it is that you're doing over there. Option 2. You answer the riddles. You answer correctly. I put the bridge back together. You go over there. Do your dancing or whatever it is you do over there. You get them wrong. I don't put the bridge together. You find a different way. Option 3 is the only option in which they will be eaten, and that's because you started. Right?
That's very
Weapons
fair
get
chance.
drawn. I'm gonna eat you. Right?
What about option 4?
What's option 4? I didn't say no option 4.
Yeah, you and I have a drinking contest, and when you, when you win, we have to find another way, and when you lose, you do the same thing.
Oh, I'm gluten intolerant, mate.
There's no gluten in this, it's spirits.
What? And he looks at Lotto. You're drinking ghosts.
Sure.
Hale, you're drinking me? What?
I heard you gave it to me.
I don't know.
Can I tell? Does it seem like this troll A is big and scary enough to actually eat us, and B, does he have or do they have the ability to fix this bridge?
Give me an insight check.
It's a fair call.
That is a bit cool.
It's like, can it actually do the thing?
Inside 17.
Not bad.
Pretty good.
He's not very big. It's probably about the same size as you guys, but he is a troll, so you don't know if he's got any tricky troll tricks up his loincloth. He hasn't got any sleeves. So, there's that. As for whether he can fix the bridge or not, he doesn't seem to have any tools, but then again, he's a troll. You don't know if he's got like spiky troll magic. He seems sincere. And given the terms of, you pay me 10 gold each and I'll fix the bridge, or you answer me some riddles. I mean, it seems a bit weird that he'll ask you riddles, and if you get them right, he's like, cool, you guys are kind of cool. I can't actually fit the bridge. I just wanted to know the answer to these riddles. Um,
Lotta
Can
will look to the others and say, I'm really sorry, everybody, but I don't have any coins on me. I left them at the fountain.
Neither do I. I don't carry much with me anyway. But we are wise. We maybe can answer the riddles.
I was just going to say, I have money, and I ain't the wisest person who's ever walked the earth. Friend, if we try to answer your conundrums and fail to do so,
mm-mm.
might you accept payment after the fact?
Give me a persuasion check. I am uncertain.
Persuasion. Oh, this is one I'm good at.
Hey, come on.
I say with hubris before rolling the dice. 7 plus 5, that's 12. Not so bad.
Suppose it's a coin for the coffers, I suppose. Yeah. All right.
All right, so we can try the riddles then.
Can I look around to see whether there are any troll friends hiding somewhere?
Yeah, of course.
I don't like how the DM said that.
Yes, you may.
16 plus 2, 18.
Nice.
You hear a childish giggle come from the from behind this rock over here.
More of them.
I'll sort of push my foot out and create dust with my foot, and then look towards that space with my hand still on the hilt. Show yourself.
Oh, come now, don't pick on Gordon. I'm just showing him the ropes.
Who's Gordon?
Yes.
My baby wee brother.
You have a baby wee brother?
Baby wee brother. Gordon.
Does he want a drink?
No.
He's too young to drink.
You want to come on out, friend?
And you see a small, tiny little, it's about the size of a goblin. Little green fellow
Hey.
pop out from behind a rock.
Hey, you gotta do the riddles?
How deep's the river?
Oh, hey there, little fella.
It's actually pretty deep.
Okay, so there's no trudging through the river.
Not really. And the current's actually incredibly swift. There has been a bit of rain in the area recently.
I mean, we can try the riddles.
Riddle away. Hit us. Lay it on us. Give us the.
Riddle away, friend.
Right here then.
Each one we get right, I'll take a swig.
Oh boy.
I think that's a
Let me
different game.
guess, friend. Each one you get wrong, also a swig.
Yeah, that's the one too.
Yeah.
It's actually 2 for the incorrect questions.
Oh, I'm tender. I'm not speaking.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
okay.
Though I'm tender, not to be eaten, nor though mint fresh, your breath to sweeten. What am I?
Eat it.
I'm tapping out. I'll take a swig.
You get one pass.
What do you mean one pass?
I ask you another
One-
one down the list.
I have a. I don't know. I think I have a guess, but I don't want to speak on behalf of the group.
Well, I don't have a clue, so if you have
Duke.
an idea.
Duke, take you
I'm not.
where the heart lies. That's the word I'm looking for.
Though I'm tender, I'm not to be eaten, nor though mint fresh. It's the mint that doesn't fit my theory, though. Nor your breast sweet. The only thing I can think of that might be tender and fresh, but not for eating, might be like a bruise, something like a sore.
Mm, I would accept an intelligence check from the gang.
Okay,
Ugh.
cool.
I'm out.
Give us
I'll
an
give it.
intelligence check. Everybody knows. Everybody go. You never know who the smart one in the group may end up being.
There it is.
Is it a 1 this time?
Yep.
Yes, Lotto.
Yes,
Yes.
Lotto.
With a -1, let's go.
I
Go.
got me a 0.
Uno momento. I need my. Where are you? Oh, I can't do that anymore. Fine, I'll just say it out loud. Tender and minted.
Oh,
Okay.
I should know this. Your coins, your money.
And Bingo was his name, not my name, not his name. He's Gordon.
Who was
Excellent.
Bingo?
Might have been a dog that we ate last week. No, it's a moot point. It's a moot.
What is your name, friend? We know
Thomas.
Gordon. Did we get your name?
I'm Thomas.
Oh, that's a nice name.
Thomas, yes.
Not Thomas and
Really
Gordon.
good name. friend.
Thomas and Gordon, yes. My brother's name, no, the older brother's name is James.
Oh, he's not
names.
Bingo.
Strong names. Okay. Let's have a look on the list here. Oh, I like this one. It always stumps people. It's a multi-answer one. I will accept a few answers.
Mm.
All right.
Okay.
You keep me when I'm not needed, yet throw me when I am. What am I?
Is he talking about coins again?
I was going to say a ball.
Could you repeat that, friend?
You keep me when I am not needed, and yet throw me when I am. What am I?
It does sound like a ball. You throw it when you're
Ball's
playing
good,
with
ball's
it.
good, but it's not quite what we're looking for.
You keep me when I'm not needed, and you throw me when I am.
Yes.
My training has always led me to throw this. I'll take a javelin from in the, I guess, the slouch that it sits in, and present it to Fen. Could a throwing javelin be the answer?
That's good too. That's good too. All right, I'll take one more that's not the answer, that's close enough to being the answer, and I'll accept it as done.
Places it back.
And then I'll tell you the actual answer, because I reckon you'll be like, what?
How about
Yeah.
a fishing line? You throw the fishing line into the river when you're using it, but when you're not, it stays with you.
That's good, and it actually ties in with the theme of the actual answer, which is anchor.
Oh.
Yes, I know. That's what everybody says before I eat them. So you've done quite well. Well done. I've got 3 extra answers up my sleeve if I feel like being tricksy, but we've already had a feed today, so we'll let you go. Thank you for playing the game, showing Thomas how it's done. No, I'm Thomas, showing Gordon how it's done.
You did very well.
Yes, thank you. You all did very well. Well done. So I'm just going to put the bridge back together again for you. Yeah, it's a bit of innate magic here. So he just sort of waves a clawed, yucky hand, and the pieces of wood sort of come back together again.
Oh.
Right.
Thank you, Thomas.
All good, mate. All good. All in a day's work.
Those trolls are really nice.
Yeah.
You sure you don't
Yeah.
want a drink?
No, all good. You got to keep my wits about me. You know, you never know who's going to come through and need some riddling.
Did you happen to see any other? I know that there's a bunch of us going over there for the dancing, like you said, but do you see any other interesting characters, like ones that maybe don't look like they go at the temple?
Oh,
I mean, everyone who came through.
last night.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I was on break last night, right? You know, just me and Gordon here, and James was here too, actually. And we were all sitting around, having a bit of campfire, roasting frogs, you know, doing what we do. And there was this fella, right? He's come through. He's got a metal mask, and he's all creepy and like, and he was like, "Oh, you got to put the bridge back together." And we were like, "Nah, mate, we're on break. We're on break. Like, you know, Trolls Union and all. Got to take a break every 4 hours." And he was a bit pushy. He was a bit rude. He pushed Gordon here over, and I was like, "Mate, we're not putting up with your nonsense." And so he went and put the bridge back together himself and went over there.
Oh,
But, you know, robes,
Was-
you know, hood, and just
Was
bit
this
nuts.
fella on his own?
Yeah.
maybe he just wasn't good at riddles and he was intimidated by you.
I didn't even ask him any riddles, mate. He just come right up and he's like, you're the bridge trolls, aren't you? Fucking fix the bridge."
Well, that's just not nice, is it?
No, not a nice fella. Nasty pasty.
Wow. I'm so sorry you had to go through that.
And I know all about nasty pasties. I stole some pasties from a bakery once, and they weren't very good.
Well, if we see him over there, I'll kick him in the head for you.
Yeah, please do. You tell him. You tell him Thomas, Gordon, and James are not. We want words with him.
Maybe one kick for each of you. Kick him once and be like,
Yeah.
"That's from James." Kick him a second time. That's from Gordon. Kick him a third
Yeah.
time. That's from Thomas. And just be like, they send their regards and keep walking.
Thank you. Much obliged, sir. Much obliged.
No, that's all right.
We'll keep some frogs for you.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
You good? All right.
Friend, what about any other of the groups like us from the temple? You seen any of them come through?
Oh yeah, no, there was one group that came through this way. Yeah, they answered the riddles. They got them right. Smarty poopy pants. No fun. And they've gone across. Haven't seen them since though. That was a while ago.
Oh, we better get going
And
then.
how long?
Oh, a few hours at least. Yeah, you guys
Oh,
are pretty
no.
late to the party. I don't know if it's fashionably late anymore. I think it's just rude at this point. Actually, so, pardon me saying so, but
No, that's all right. They ain't come back though.
no.
Well, thank you,
Okay.
Thomas.
We should carry on then.
All right. See you a lot later. You know, pop in for a frog on a stick if you're hungry, I guess.
I'll keep that in mind as I'm swaying across the bridge in really violent fashion.
You might want to put a rope on that one.
we gotta go. We're really far behind. We're gonna get going.
Yeah, it's very late. You should apologize to the party person.
We definitely shall. Thank you, friend.
Yes,
Well,
it's all right. Here to
We'll
help.
say as we're going and kind of waving goodbye, Lotto, not even thinking about it, will just start like floating over the water as like
You didn't even need the bridge.
with everybody. He's like completely oblivious to it, you know, just like he's been moving like this for who knows how long. But like, wow, those two are really nice.
Yeah, they weren't too bad.
Friendly.
They weren't too bad for
Don't say it.
to eat us.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something else.
I would never.
Right.
Keep my eye on him because I don't trust him.
I mean, that's fair.
Pixie trolls.
Trolls. That sounds like a bad man.
So, you would cross over the river and follow the path. And only maybe 10 minutes after going down this path, two things happen. Number
Okay.
one, the trees open up, and you see that red orb glistening in the center of the courtyard of this temple. It is a ziggurat, so it's kind of steppy temple kind of vibes. And yes, this orb is on a bit of a raised platform on a pedestal, and it's sort of orbiting slowly, levitating in place. So that's the first thing. The second thing is that as soon as you step into that opening area, it was once 3 p.m. The sun overhead, and as soon as you step into the temple area proper, day turns to night. The sky blackens. It is now dark. There are not a single star in the sky above you. Neither of the 2 moons of Bas Lag are visible overhead. It is just pitch darkness.
You guys have seen this too. I haven't blacked out, have I?
No,
Curious.
that's not normal. Kind of
Maybe
checks
that-
his star map on his back. He's like, huh.
And indeed, it should actually be the larger of the 2 moons should actually be full, and the smaller should be at least a waxing crescent.
That's probably not good.
Hmm.
Neither is that. Points towards the crystal.
This is
They did-
the
Sorry.
The sorry, go ahead.
so this is the thing this is what's corrupted, right?
Yes.
Got in a little raccoon guy. Yeah, he said it was bad, right?
It is at this point, as you step into the place proper, that you would notice. Just need to get myself on the correct layer. But you would notice your friends and loved ones.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yes, I know. From the temple, the ones in the groups before you now shambling around as zombies.
Huh.
And Fen, you notice that one of those zombies is missing a left hand.
Kind of looks over to our little hand friend on wherever it is and is like, is one of them yours then? Is that
Holds
one
out
yours?
2 fingers. Was it 2 for yes? I
I think
can't
it was
remember.
one for yes. Whatever the yes was.
He says yes.
One for
Oh.
yes, 2 for no, I think it was.
What are they
One-
doing?
They are shambling around, sort of, one of them sort of bumping into the pole over here, and another one, or this guy, sort of classic, Bethesda game NPC.
Have they noticed us?
At this moment, no. There are some doors, just here that lead inside the temple proper.
Oh.
Finn is going to cast locate object, and is going to try and see if he can get a ping on the amulet they are meant to recover.
May I just, before we do anything that might attract any attention, Duke is just going to kind of quietly wander around and tap which 3. I'm just going to have to pick who's more likely to get hurt. I guess Kale, Caster, and Ben. And it's just going to cast aid on each of you, just to kind of bolster before anything bad happens. So for the next 8 hours, 5 extra hit points.
To our maximum?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your max
max.
goes up. They're not temp hit points; they're real hit points.
They're real boy hit points.
Big boy points.
Unlike Lotto.
Well,
No.
I would place my hand on Fen's shoulder and gesture to silently, because I don't want to draw attention, to step back away from the zombies that are quite close.
Okay. Kind
They
of
are.
steps back.
I'll
And
stand
as
forward.
our spellcasters cast spells with verbal components,
Yep.
once again, 2 things occur. Bachelorette number 1 is all the zombies turn
Oh no.
and look at you. One looks and goes, "Ah," and his jaw falls off. But the rest of them, they're still they're sort of held together a little bit better. So that happens, and the second thing that happens is you hear some scuffling coming from inside the temple itself. What? More monks? You hear, and we'll do
no.
a cheeky beaky. First of all, let me, as I say, flush the toilet where we clear away the the previous things.
Lovely.
Now we're nice and clean. So let's do an initiative.
Oh, great.
Oh, and I can't forget
Ooh!
friend.
Nice, Brad.
Hey,
Friend
finally.
is-
Only
Oh,
when I don't roll actual dice.
Yep.
Yep. It's always when you don't need it to.
Is that
Yeah.
everybody? Okay. And just making sure that. Yes, excellent. Our friend is in there. Amazing. Okay.
Also,
And
Brad James says hi.
Brad James.
James just messaged me and said to say hi to
Oh.
you, Brad. So there you go.
Oh,
I thought you were talking about the troll, and I'm like,
No.
oh.
He just me and said James says hi. Well, okay.
mates from way back.
Yeah. It's, the troll family is,
Hi,
very well
James.
known. Okay, so first up we have a Duke.
Let's go.
You said we heard a voice call out, right?
Coming from inside the ziggurat.
Coming from inside. We can't see the origin of the voice. Does it look like they can see us?
No.
Does it sound like a voice we would recognize?
No.
Okay, and what did they say? They said more monks?
More monks,
Yeah.
I think.
More monks.
Okay.
They take it
I
away.
would like to use my actor feat.
Ooh.
I can mimic
Ooh.
the speech of another person that I have heard for at least a minute. And basically what you'd see is Duke, again, he doesn't have a mouth, he doesn't talk. So when he talks this time, just a different voice emanates, as if a recording. And I want to mimic the trolls, one of the Thomas, the head troll that we were just talking to. So I want to sound like that. And we're like, I can't remember what he sounded like.
Bit of a bad accent. Bit throaty.
Bad the accent.
Bad accent. Throaty.
No, not monks. It's us, the trolls. You didn't give us the toll, so stand down, you zombies here, and just come out and talk like a normal person.
Nice.
I like that.
That's very cool.
Trolls? Trolls, you didn't fix the bridge when I asked you. Said you was on break.
Yeah, but you know what trolls is like. We're fickle, ain't we? So we changed our mind. You owe us the toll. Come on.
Oh, that's it. I've had enough. Had enough today. Trolls, rivers, bloody monks. I've had it. Had it up to here. And you hear him scuffling, attempting to come out.
Stand down, these zombies. We're not interested in a fight. We just want to talk. Nasty villainy person to another nasty villainy person. Come on.
Give me a persuasion with advantage.
I
Yes,
have
let's go.
+1 and advantage to this check. So let me get my score. What am I doing? I'm doing persuasion.
Persuasion.
So that
Nice.
is, first one would be 16. Second one, even better, is 16 plus 6. What's that? 22.
Oh, nice.
Right, fine. Right, I'll stand down the zombies, come out, talk to you, sort this out. Oh. If it's not one thing, it's another. I tell you what. Mumbles to himself. And you hear some footsteps. The zombies sort of just stare at you with their soulless, dead eyes. One of them sort of goes, "Ugh," and goes to reach out and just sort of touch the person closest, who I assume steps away.
And then I'll just kind of casually to the group be like, all right, get ready to that door. He's probably coming out. We don't have to fight, but just get us ready.
I'll try
On
and
that,
I'll try and sneak around next to the door, so when they come out, I'll be behind it, and I can jump on them as soon as you tell me to.
so what we're going to do is a surprise round. So what we're going to do is we'll go through the turn order. You may do a movement. You may hold an action, which I know Baldur's Gate doesn't let you do, but you may hold an action if you want to. Whatever. But you get your surprise round. So
Very
Duke,
nice.
technically you've already done your action. I'm assuming. Was that already an action? Your acting feat. No. Is that
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can call it an action if we want. It was a
Well-
ability check, I guess. So
Yeah, I suppose, but is it actually an action? That's the question. Double check on that. Okay, but would you like to move?
actually, I think I also did the maths wrong. It wasn't +1 on the check. It was just advantage on check. So it was 21, not 22. But
Oh dear. Yeah, no, you're not. You're good.
would I like to move? Yeah, I guess I might move.
Technically an action.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna kind of stand back like over there. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sort of get a good view of the doorway.
Beautiful.
That's me.
Costa.
Very nice.
Hmm. Um,
Cal
You
looks at you
will.
and just goes, "Play the doors with me. Get to the other side. I'll get to this side."
The other side of the door.
Oh, you get to the.
I
you
look
get
through
to
a
the.
horde of zombies.
They're not going to attack you. Just go.
That's a bit annoying. Some
Having
of them
to
aren't actually in the grid.
will stand here to protect those behind him, and place a hand on the hilt of his blade, readying an attack should he need it.
What is your trigger?
Aggression from any non-friendlies.
Molto bene. Okay, next on the list is Lotto, that I accidentally skipped past because I was a bit too excited. But Lotto, what would you like to do?
So all of these zombies are the other monks, right?
Yes.
Okay. Welcome, friends. Okay. As my movement, we have a full turn, right?
Yep.
5. I'm gonna cast. I'm just gonna look to the others and say, unless you want to be like me and our other friends here, make sure to take care of yourselves. And I'm gonna cast a bless at 2nd level.
Nice.
Mm.
Oh,
That's
the little gif is really cute.
And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Like, I don't know if I'm able to do this, but I just want to, kind of pretend like I'm with them.
Okay. So bless
Yeah.
is for a minute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, and you've selected everybody but yourself?
Yes.
Cool. Bless his combat guidance.
Yes.
Yeah. And that would be it for me.
Okay. I've just chucked in the one bless. Ben.
Cool. Seeing that we're kind of, first of all, do I get ping from locate object?
That is true. Yes. I'd forgotten about that. I was really excited about my cheeky bad man. Yes. You do get the sense that they are still inside the temple, in the center of the room, of the entrance room.
Cool, good to know. Yeah, pen's gonna kind of shift this way a little bit, 5, 10, 15, 20, just kind of get, I'm assuming that's like a tree or something here.
Yep.
Kind of get underneath the tree as much as he can. And then he kind of looks up at the sky a little bit, seeing the lack of stars, and just kind of frowns, and his fur seems to like become sort of more translucent, and like pinpoints of light with lines connecting them kind of light up on his form. Taking his
Yes.
starry form, and I'm taking the dragon constellation. So I get if I make every spell concentration check, I can treat a 9 as a 10.
Okay.
So just context, boop, that is a bonus action. Comes kind of sparkly firbolg. And then as my action, we are going to hold Moonbeam to cast if whatever big baddie voice is speaking makes an aggressive move.
Sounds beautiful. Kale.
I want to push through the zombie sort of toward to get to like here.
Mhm.
And then use my action. I'm going to use my action to hide. I'm actually going to hide there. So if the doors like open out,
They do.
they look like they open out. I'm like behind it. So when the person comes out, I want to be hidden from them. And I guess maybe the zombies if I get lucky.
Most of them. A couple of them will be like,
So I have 40 feet, but I gotta kind of move through the zombies like this to get to this point.
Yep. And give me a stealth check while you're there.
Stealth check. Go. That's pretty good.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
25.
That is actually pretty good.
Not bad.
Well done.
I stealth.
Right. Good. Alright. So, beautiful. The doors burst open, and a tall, skeletal man in a metal mask steps out, looks around. Trying to get the right layers. Looks around and says, "What? You're not trust? You're pesky monks! I knew it! I knew that you were. That's it. Zombies, get them!" And he is going to, despite it being the Duke's turn, he's going to legendary action because, to be honest, he's a bit of a bad boy.
It's got legendaries.
Yeah, no, he's your big boss. He's the bigger boss, you know.
Does this
He's
count
a
as
very-
aggression for a
Yes.
held action?
Yes. Well, the zombies aren't being aggressive, but this guy is,
okay.
yeah.
He does. Cool. That triggers mine then.
I was just gonna
Can I
slice
go
in
from-
front.
Depends whether you want to still go for it or not. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and
I'm
You know.
freaking going for it. I want me moonbeam.
go for go for it, kids. Go for it. You know,
I
you've got a
want
few
me
zombies to get
moonbeam,
through.
GM.
Well, Fen, you
so-
can run yours first, and then I'll roll mine.
Cool. Yeah, Fen kind of throws his hand up and brings it down, and despite there being no moon, a like bright beam of moonlight comes and lands directly centered on him.
Mhm.
He needs to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Well, I think he's actually good at that. We'll double check. Oh, we closed his character sheet. What? Why
Oh,
did
how
we do-
rude!
We're not very smart.
Which also means I'm concentrating, so I need to flip my token. There we go.
All right. It was Constitution. It's actually not bad with those.
What's my spell save again? I forgot what my spell save is. Okay.
Well, friends.
Oh boy.
That is that's a 1.
Yeah. There we go. All
There's
right.
the bang. There she is.
There it is.
We're waiting on it. We're waiting on it happening.
Yeah.
That is 2d10.
Damn you, Glowcraft!
No, not Glowcraft. It's just you.
That is 14 radiant damage, and
Ooh,
if he is a shape changer, he is forced to revert back to his original form. So if there's any illusion magic on him, it's no longer existent.
Nah, he's just really ugly guy in a mask.
Cool. Good to know. That is good to know, though.
Still helpful.
Still helpful.
Yeah.
I need to note down my concentration rounds.
All right, and the next.
I
Yeah,
suppose I'll do my held action.
Yes.
And
slash.
yeah, a foot will slide back, quick, fast, and for flavour, he'll chuck a foot into the knee of this zombie, bringing the head down, and try and go for it.
Nice.
That's cocked.
Yeah, go for it.
Stop. All right, so that was bad, but that is a 10 to hit.
Ooh.
Okay. 10 to hit. Unfortunately, I think is literally it's a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dumble.
Oh wait, the zombie, not old mate.
Yeah.
Zombie.
Yeah,
No, that's definitely a hit. That's
Oh.
zombies.
Okay,
Zombies
cool.
are made of goo and good intention. Bad
Well.
intention.
Love that.
Let's see if I can do some damages. 2 5s
Go.
2 5s.
and a 3, so that's 13.
Oh yeah, well, that guy, that's enough. So yeah, how do you want to finish this fellow off?
It is a neat decapitation.
Yeah, very good. The head sort of rolls over towards Fen, which is
Ugh.
not
Kind
ideal.
of kicks it.
It goes
Does
sailing over.
Does it remain intact like the other hand? Like, does it remain like active?
It is not active. No, the head seems to be
Very cool.
less of a thing, but it does get kicked and it does sail over to the side of that area.
Thank
All right.
you.
Throwing heads at me.
I am done.
So we've now got our friend, who you haven't asked his name yet, and you'll get it soon enough. It's his turn to do a legendary action.
Legendary.
Legendary.
How
So
rude.
he can't see you. I don't think he can actually. What is the range? Okay, no, he can. Excellent. He can actually do something. So he is going to do Ray of Frost upon I think you're in range. You're in range. Everybody's in range. Amazing. All right, roll a d4. Make it decide. Who is he going to go for? Go, Caltrop. Okay, it is Duke.
Okay, thank God.
No.
Oh,
Not Duke.
not the roll bit.
Not Lenny.
Moot point. All right, moving on.
Oh no.
Moving on.
There
Oh my
it is. There we go.
Here we go. It's all happening. All right, Duke, go. I don't want to play anymore.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do a bardic to might be our friend Kale again, because you're close to Mikey. Whose name we don't know yet, but I can see it on the screen. I'm cheating.
Yeah.
So you're gonna hit the bardic with the moat again, which I will put. Yeah, so it's a 1d6 bardic. And I'll put the moat there if you need to use those abilities again.
Thank you.
And then I will do. I think I'm just gonna do Old Faithful again. So I'm gonna kind of shout over to, "Hey, friend! Sorry about the little ruse that I pulled there. Hope you'll forgive me. What's your name? What are you trying to do here?"
My name is Michael, and I will not forgive you. No, I will not.
And then while I am kind of distracting him with that little conversation, he will start hearing in his ear like a little earworm. Friday, Friday,
Oh no.
down Friday. And that is the Dissonant Whispers.
What is this horrible sound in my ears?
So it's a DC. Oh, I get +1 because I'm a bagpipe. So DC 14
Oh yeah.
Wisdom save.
Alright.
Oh, I don't know why it rolled it twice. We can take the first one.
Slightly better. Wisdom. 8. Yeah, no, he takes that.
9 psychic.
He takes it.
My
What are your
magic.
rolls suddenly? I think we took your good rolls.
Yeah. You're going Glowcraft dice. No, we'll take out Glowcraft dice number 2. Electric Boogaloo.
You need a dice jail.
All my dice
And
would be in there.
I think that'll be it for my turn.
Excellent. Caster.
Let's go, Costa.
He'll re-ready his blade and then dig low with a quiet moment, and a silent rage will happen.
Hell yeah.
So I'll click that and press -1. And I'll shout, "With me!" And I will run from here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, taking a opportunity attack, I assume.
Yeah, you'd get one from this fellow. This fellow, I think.
I walked.
Yeah, you dodged that guy. Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, I walked next to him and then across.
Yeah. All right. Opportunity attack from Beatrice. I'm not very good at naming things on the fly.
You're doing fantastic. You're doing amazing.
Oh, that's a not very good roll. 9 is a miss, I'm assuming, from
9.
Beatrice
So he
trying
runs
to give
past.
you a grill.
He'll see that attack and then sort of do a spin roll mid-run, dodging it, and then run up to Michael.
Michael the Witch, yep.
Yep. And he will, as he's just shouted, "With me," bring the blade high, and actually, no, right where he is, blade high, swing it down, go for old mate.
Yep.
Reckless attack.
Ooh.
Yeah, alright.
Ooh, okay.
Let's
So
get it on.
17 plus 2 plus 5. So I don't know. What's that? 24 to hit.
24 hits, yes.
Nice.
2d6s. That is 7 plus 3 is 10 plus 2 for rage is 12 damages. And then with his no, he will stay exactly where he is.
Okay.
And then whip the blade around and be prepared for the next attack.
Excellent. Well, be prepared you shall, because he's going to use his other legendary action, and he's going to use paralyzing touch to
Oh shit! Oh no!
to sort of tickle you under the chin and disturb you a little bit. Please give
Awesome.
me a Constitution saving throw.
I have. Does bless count for saves as well?
Yeah, it does.
13.
13 is unsuccessful.
Woo.
So you are
Okay.
now paralyzed for uno
Um,
momento.
Did you say we had the inspiration that I could
You
use to
do have
reroll
an
it?
inspiration. Yes, I think now would
Nice.
be a good time to use it.
It's lower. It was a 1.
Oh no.
Okay, bad stuff. Go.
Okay, so paralyzed for 1 minute. Paralyzed is essentially you can't do anything except roll another con save at the end of each of your turns.
Oof.
Excellent.
Yeah, amazing. That's Michael done with his what you call it?
Burning anger in his eyes, but he can't
Yeah,
move.
burning. Yes. All right, Zumbinis.
Zombies.
This guy is gonna go here. This guy
Oh,
is
no.
gonna go. Well, he's gonna give. Actually, I'm gonna make him do a perception checks. Decide which way he's facing. Yeah, no, he's gonna stay there.
Technically, my rage has dropped, right?
Um,
I think.
did you do damage?
I mean, from paralysis.
I mean, it's yeah, it will drop next turn because you won't have done any damage.
I did a bunch of damage, but I still
Yeah, but
think
next turn you won't, so it will.
truth, unless you hit me.
Okay, so
I'll
he
continue
can get to
looking.
there. All right, so this fellow here, this lovely chap, he is going to have a crack at doing a slam,
Doing a bonk.
doing some slam poetry. And he rolled a 10, so I'm assuming that's a miss. So that's nice.
Very nice.
This fellow here is going to try some slam poetry as well. Kale. And this time he rolled a 12. Does a 12 hit Kale?
17 is the AC of Kale.
Yeah, okay, so I can throw as many monsters as I want at you guys, but at the end of the day, it makes no difference because we
You
roll
can't
like...
roll today. Yep.
Oh! Yeah, now, there it is. There it is, 19.
There you
That's
go.
gonna
You're
hit.
There
doing
we
it.
go.
I believe in you. You're doing so good.
Going to hit for 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
As he slams some fists into you.
All right. Let's see. Bless is still up, but you see a little bit of Lotto has disappeared.
Oh no!
Okay. Let's see.
Oh
What
boy.
are you going to do, Michael? What are you going to do? Oh. What have you got? Yeah. All right. Michael is going to use a spell slot, and he is going to dimension door up to here.
Or he could not.
Or he could not. Yep.
I think that's rude. I'm not counterspelling. I'm just saying he could just not.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have
you
that
gotta
as
be
well.
careful.
But he could just not.
But he doesn't actually have any bonus actions, as I found out from the last time I ran him.
He does a little dance.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't. He can't do too much. So he's just dimension dooring out of there because he's like, no, thank you. Lotto.
All right. Lotto, seeing the situation, is going to yell out to all of his new friends and say, "Get out of here! Save yourself!" And I'm going to use my channel divinity for turn undead.
Yep.
Nice. Yes, yes,
I
yes.
love that you've been adding gifts to things.
I know it brings much joy.
This is amazing.
Yeah. So all of these undead within 30 feet of me.
hmm
Oh, I grabbed the wrong. I grabbed my token. Should just be the measuring tool. There
That's
we
okay.
go.
We can do squares now too.
Yeah.
So
It should be like,
that's 30 feet.
yeah, all of them on this side. I'm just not able to get this 4 on the far right.
Yeah. Okay,
Still
so we
more
can't
zombies.
move
It still
this
has
cube.
zombies.
We can't actually move the cube, which is sad.
Step forever now.
Sad. So let's see. Would you say that's kind of the vibe? Sorta. Or is it 30
Yeah,
feet from you?
it's not a cube. It's just directly from me.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
I think
that still makes sense.
yeah,
So you
yeah.
just don't get those guys. All right, turn undead it is, and we need to move this out of the way so I can actually deal with life. So on its turn, oh, they have to all make a saving throw. Ah, shit.
Yeah, sorry.
Much rolls, many rolls.
It's okay. Do group. Oh, I didn't do group checks. Oh, that's the actual worst. Why didn't I port that over? What is wrong with me? What? Oh no, there it is. Cool. Group check. What is it? Constitution?
Wisdom save.
That makes more sense. Wisdom for those guys. What's the DC?
I think it's 14. Yeah, 14.
No damage. No damage.
Dun, dun, dun. Music is so vibey.
I know it is so good.
All I'm gonna be able to hear in my sleep. Oh, I didn't realize there's a whole other part of the map. Oh my god, I just scrolled down.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay.
Okay, so I have to do them individually. Fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. I love this for me. I should have seen this. So I should
Sorry.
have seen this. No, it's fine. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, I'm too short. Ah, fine. All right. Fail, fail,
Yay.
fail,
Yay.
Let's
Fail.
go.
fail, 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 pass.
Wow.
Fail,
Such
fail.
such
Very
success.
nice.
Fail,
That's
fail,
fair, Lotto.
fail, 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 fail. Pass.
Yeah. Save
No.
yourself. Run.
Pass.
Those
Okay.
undead be turned.
So he's the
They'd
one
be
that's
so turned.
passed. One with the purple mark is the one that have passed.
Okay. I will tell my living friends. The ones that are running away, don't hit them. Let them be free.
Alrighty.
Wasn't planning on it.
And then as a bonus action, the purple ones are the ones who didn't turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think. Let me just double check. I think I can. Spiritual weapons a bonus action to cast, right?
I believe it is, yeah.
It
Uh,
is.
Okay.
And you can choose a spot within the range to put it, so you don't have to just put it next to yourself. And it doesn't get its own initiative. It's a bit different to Baldur's Gate. It doesn't get its own initiative. It just takes its turn as a bonus action on your turn.
Okay. I never use it, so I'll cast it. I'll bonus
Spiritual
action
weapon?
spiritual weapon.
Hell yeah.
Excellent.
I like to think that my spiritual weapon is just it's just like a hug, like a ghostly hug that they feel. But I'm going to ghostly hug this one that's right in front of me.
All right. So spiritual weapon, you can summon it on your first turn, but you don't get to
Oh god, you don't get to hit.
do
Got
the
it.
thing. Yeah, you don't get to do a hit until the second turn, because it
Got
works
it.
on your thing.
Sure, no problem. Okay.
Um,
EOT.
No worries. So it'll be Fen's turn next.
Oh, good turn.
While I look for where is it?
Yeah. It's Moonbeam. We're just gonna use, if I can click my little Moonbeam circle. Bonus action to move Moonbeam back on top of him. Another Constitution save.
Another Constitution save we can do.
Yeah. From our Mr. Baddies.
Okay, no worries. Constitution save for Michael, the wonderfully creatively named Lich. Oh, yeah, that's a 9.
Total?
Yeah.
2d10.
This is not okay.
Another 13 radiant
Mm-hmm.
for him. And that'll be Fen's go. He just kind of, as Michael teleport dimension doors away, he just goes, stop running, and just waves his hand, and the Moonbeam follows him and just goes straight back onto him again.
Oh, wow. Love that.
Moonbeam
Excellent.
is fun.
Moonbeam is
And it doesn't
yes.
require attack rolls from me. It's great.
It relies on me to not
Roll
ruin
well.
my
Yep.
yeah. Okay. So are you going to move or do anything else, or are you happy?
Staying put.
as
I'm
is?
happy in my little tree corner.
No worries.
I believe I'm still in range. Moonbeam has a crazy freaking range, I think. Let me check. I believe that's it. Yeah, it's 120 feet range. I'm fine.
Beautiful. Lotto, where are you? There you are. That halberd I just dragged out is your spiritual weapon, so drag that where you wanted to put it.
Hell yeah,
Nice.
thank you.
Okay, Fen, you are done. So then we've got the next couple of rounds of zombies. So zombie number 1 is this fellow here. He can only move 15 feet. He's going to move 15 feet that way. Zombie number 2 is going to run away.
Bye.
Kale.
So looking around, I see behind the door he's disappeared. I just look at Fen, who's saying something about him not running away. I'm like, Fen, where did he go?
Right. He's there.
Up on top. Gotcha.
Yes.
And I want to jump off the zombie that's next to me to leap up onto the ziggurat and run after Michael.
Okay.
Very nice.
Give me a acrobatics check, please.
Hiya! No, I will use my inspiration for that because this is very important. That's a little bit better. 14?
Yep, 14 does the job. However, you do inadvertently kick the zombie. So give me a d4 for damage, and he's no longer turned.
Oh.
Yep, that's fine. 1 damage.
Essentially just
As
goes up the nose.
I take the biggest swig and I'm just like, we have to get him. He's unsanctified this holy place. And just jumps off the zombie and just leaps up. Takes that. How much movement would you like me to burn for that little maneuver? 10 feet?
Full 10, yeah, full 10 feet.
Cool. In that case, yes, I can get to him.
It's not. I'll say 10 feet's nothing to a monk. Like, come on.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was just like, cool.
Yeah, but you know,
Um,
he also used the zombie as leverage, so
Yep. No, appreciate it. So leaping off him, getting up, full pelt, sort of swaying as I do, and sort of just I kind of throw the rod up that extends into the thing, but it looks like I've actually fumbled it, but I've intentionally sort of fumbled it because it's thrown in front of me just a bit, bounces, opens up, I grab it and sort of just tumble forward and come down with a quarterstaff attack on top of him.
That's cool.
Sweet.
get him. Get him.
So
Yeah.
quarterstaff 18.
Oh, that's a hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
He's going to cop 9 of the bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
I then sort of stumble back, almost like I'm super drunk, but then quickly sort of dart in, almost as if it's like just a ruse, and then 2 quick snaps as I activate Flurry of Blows to strike him 2 more times
Pop
for
up.
my bonus action.
Mhm.
Pop, pop. I will use.
You're blessed still.
Oh, I am blessed. That is true. Let's see what the blessed does, and I do have the bardic. That's going to get it to a
Ooh.
14. I'll pop the bardic.
Bardic. That sounds like that. Once again, sounds like a band name or a song.
Yeah, taking the total to 17.
Yep, that's now a hit.
It's also going to take 3 thunder damage,
Mm-hmm.
as I also do max bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
And then I'll do my last flurry of blows attack, and that's massive 23
Yeah, that's a hit.
for another 5 points of bludgeoning damage as I just wail into him. Yeah,
Very nice.
Amazing.
it's me done.
Excellent. All right, this guy is going over here.
Hi.
This guy is going over here. This guy is not turned, so he's going over here. And he's going to try and give Blocko a cuddle. Is 15 a hit?
No.
Ah,
16.
lucky.
Oof.
Lucky for you. He's dead. He can't move. He is not dead. But he's slow. He is gonna run this way. He's going to run this way. So many zombies, so little time.
You did this to yourself, DM.
I know. I know. Going this way. And then we're back to Juke.
Can I a couple quick questions, I guess. The paralysis that was affecting it was Caster, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Is that still in play, right? Still
Yep.
paralyzed. Yep. Is he going to get a chance to like do a save or something next turn? Is that what's
at the end of
happening?
each of his turns, yes.
Okay, then you can have the last bardic to help see if that save becomes a bit easier.
Good call.
So
Thank you in paralysis.
And then the other question was our original mission to come here and do something.
Like some
Were we
amulets.
supposed to we're supposed to grab some amulets, so we're not supposed to like grab this orb or whatever, right? It's just normally it's green and now it's red.
Yes, correct. So you meant to come and grab some amulets.
Okay. Would it be like an action, I guess, to try and have a look at this orb and see
That's a free action.
reaction? Just want to
Yeah.
see, like, is it the thing that is like helping make these zombies Like, is there
Ooh.
something I could do with this orb right now that might
Mhm,
change? Because it looked
Okay.
like that.
Give me either, depending on what you're sort of looking for, either Arcana or Investigation. Arcana, if you're trying to discern some sort of magical nature, or Investigation if you're looking for a more mechanical thing behind it.
They are both 0 for me, which means +1, I guess, because of Jack of all trades. But I think Duke is not very magical. He's more practical. So I'm going to go Investigation,
All right.
which is 14.
14, not bad effort, not bad effort. You definitely get the feeling that that's the case. It seems like it's made of some sort of glass. You get the idea that it's glowing red. Their eyes are glowing red. That you never used to be here. It used to be green. You're a pragmatic fellow. You put 1 and 1 together, and you're arriving at 2.
Yeah.
The 2 seem linked. How? You're not too sure. Magic's not really your thing, but
I think Duke is going to walk on up to the thing, pull the hitherto unplayed banjo that he's been wearing on his back the whole time off, and just swing into the orb and smash it.
amazing.
You're just
The
gonna
banjo
hit
is
banjo?
a reflavored mace. It's the
Yep.
style weapon is a
Nice.
mace.
Beautiful. Give us an attack action.
Let's go.
Smash it.
Where's my mace?
Smash the
There it
sacred
is.
relic to save us.
Oh, I used digital dice. I didn't mean to
That's
do that.
definitely a hit.
yeah.
Good.
That's pretty good.
Give us the damage. Oh.
Yeah.
Damage is damage.
you're,
It's
you're sort
damage.
you're blessed. I don't know if that does anything for
Not for the damage, no.
not for
Unfortunately.
the damage. Okay.
So 2
so
bludgeoning damage.
you bring the mace down onto the orb, and it sort of reverberates off, but you see a crack forming, and it begins to slow its spin.
Ooh.
I think that'll be my turn.
All right, Costa.
Come on, Costa.
The
All you can
rage
do is give us
rage
another.
drops.
Yep.
I believe.
And,
Constitution.
yes.
That is 13.
Damn.
With the body.
With the bardic?
Oh, bardic
What?
Bardic,
inspiration.
bardic.
Plus 1d6.
+3, 16.
You managed to shake off your paralysis.
Yes.
However, it is at the end of your turn, so
Certainly
unfortunately,
is.
And because
Um,
of the motive potential, you get, what did you roll? 3. So you get 3 temporary hit points.
Oh, lovely.
Nice.
nice.
Very nice.
Crack his neck, ready to go.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. So we've got
Sorry, correct that. 6 temporary hit points because it's 3 plus 3.
lovely. So this fellow is going to go this way. You get an attack of opportunity against him.
Sure.
Ooh.
Caster.
Yep.
Let's go.
A 20.
The turned one?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
the
true.
turned
The third one.
No, don't hit
Oh.
those ones.
He was standing next to me. I was going to hit him before anyway. So I hit him with the 20, I assume.
Yep. He is one of the turned ones if you don't want to hit him.
No, I feel like Caster would be striking
Yep.
at them.
That's fair.
All right. Go for it. 20 is a hit, so give us the damage.
7 points of damage. And the movement becomes 0 because of Sentinel.
Yep. Excellent.
No.
Noise.
This guy here is going to come up and give you a little cuddle, or attempt to. That's 19 to hit.
That certainly hits.
Whoa.
Yep. That's yep. They're pretty squishy, so
Couldn't have done that before my rage finished.
I know. 4 bludgeoning damage,
Cool.
so not too full on. You
Doesn't even
are-
get through the temps.
Yeah, exactly. He's coming
The
over here. Mike.
the zombie that just moved a little bit there. They're using their dash, right? I don't know how much movement they have. But
They're not.
if they're-
They're not free movement.
Well, no, because like if their turn, they I believe they have to use their dash to continue getting away.
Yes, true. So you can probably go up to here. You can probably go up to here.
Nice.
That's right. They need to use all the movement.
Yeah, I didn't know how much movement they had, but sweet.
Not much. Not much at all. Good catch.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, we've had a very big brain week, so brain is not happy.
Very fair.
Brain is not big.
yes, brain is not big. No. Brain would like to Michael. Um,
No, Michael. Just no.
no, Michael.
What if no?
Ooh, I mean he could.
Do it.
Let me just check the circles. Oh yeah. But what if he goes over here? Can he get? Nah, not quite. Not quite.
Cheeky bugger.
No.
Yeah. There's only one thing that has that kind of circle.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh no.
I did say do it. Do it.
I don't think he can get all of yours.
Haha, too spread out.
Too spread out.
We've
We're not dumb
inadvertently
enough to
protected
club.
ourselves from from
I
it.
agree.
Let's see if we can get you up here though.
Oi,
Yeah,
that's
Yeah.
not nice.
he can get all 3 of you up there,
Oos.
but
And,
he'd also
and the
get
orb.
the orb. Yeah, no, he wouldn't want to go for the orb. So he would
Orb.
possibly just go here. Rightio, Michael. Michael here. He is going to pull out a little pouch, and he's going to pull out a little bit of bat poo and a little bit of sulfur.
Yes.
Literally the components.
Yep, good
Wow.
old guano.
And he throws them up in the air and claps his hands.
Guano ball.
It's- Says something that you don't quite understand, and he is going to fireball on the point there.
Yep.
Now, everybody,
Ew. Oh,
please
no.
give me the dexterity saving throw. So that is for caster, that is for Lotto,
Ooh.
and that is for zombies.
I'll roll mine with advantage because of danger sense.
Mhm.
And an extra d4 because of bless.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Highway to the
well,
danger
oh,
Danger
sense.
zone. Ba-da-da.
18.
and that is 18.
Yep.
Do, do, do.
And what was caster's? Sorry,
18.
18. Lotto.
11.
Oh, 11. Oh, that's not very good.
No.
Well, lucky for you, Michael is a scout cordial version of a lich, i.e., incredibly watered down, so he doesn't do a full damage fireball.
Thank God.
Thank Salune. However, you'd still take Lotto, unfortunately, would be taking 4, 8, 12, 16 fire damage as it explodes.
Woo.
Obviously, Casa takes half of that. He rolled quite well. Lots of 4s.
Nice.
So it's minus
Nice.
16 for this guy here, who just erupts into flames.
Nice.
Does a Wilhelm scream.
Only one.
This guy, 16, he's still going. And this guy actually saved. So
Ooh.
yeah,
Bless
he
is
rolled
still up.
a 20.
Nice.
Pretty
Very
All
good,
right,
very good.
that is Michael's turn.
After that
Okay.
attack, just before Lotto goes, I'm just like, why are you doing this, fiend?
I don't know if I can. I'm gonna try to. Seeing Duke doing his thing kind of inspired me. I'm like, maybe I can help him, and I'm gonna fly up over here.
Yep, you get an
Cool.
attack of opportunity from this unturned zombie here.
Yep.
It's okay. Rolling okay now. 17.
Yep.
And that's just that. 1.
Okay.
1 bludgeoning
Woo.
damage, yeah.
Woo.
You'll be right.
Oh,
Are you serious?
no.
I just hit you for what? 16 damage, and it's like, oh, the one is what does
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh wow. This is automatically cool. Yeah. Bless is down.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Can I reach out to this orb and inflict wounds on it?
Ooh.
Let me double check on the wording. I'm not too sure if it needs to be a
Let me see. Let me
living.
double check. Oh, it does say a
As
creature.
Yeah, it's not a creature, unfortunately. Good idea, though. I do like that.
All right. Well, moving was not the best idea for me then. So I will. Man. I guess I will cure wounds myself. Wait,
Always
I
helpful.
don't. I didn't pick cure wounds. So I am going to take the dodge action, and I'm
Mhm.
going to bring my the spiritual weapon doesn't have to be a. It has to be a creature as well. Okay, so I will just use this spiritual weapon to attack the one closer to me.
Okay. I'd allow the spiritual weapon to make an attack on the thing. I know it says creature, but that
yeah.
makes sense to me.
Are you sure?
Like, yeah, no, it makes sense to me that a weapon that you're controlling can attack
10,
what you want it to
15,
attack.
20, 25. Let me double check.
Like,
Move
logically,
it
that makes
20.
sense. So.
All right, I'll move it to 20 feet there. Okay, sweet. Then I will go for the hit.
Come on.
Huzzah!
Let's go, Lotto. Nice.
Is a hit. Oh, and that's 10.
Yes.
10 force damage.
Yes.
Excellent. The weapon of choice, the spectral hug, wraps itself around the glowing red orb and squeezes, and the crack that Duke had managed to inflict upon it previously just gives way, and the whole orb implodes. The light flickers and dims. The darkness in the area dissipates, and daylight returns. And every single one of the zombies falls apart and drops to the floor.
Very nice.
I'll say, great job, Duke. Great job.
Oh.
It's all you, bud.
Michael is unaffected, although he is very annoyed.
So he's affected.
Michael is not happy with the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's, you, what have you done? You foiled my plans. Plans of domination and destruction. And before Fen takes their turn, he is going to use a legendary action to paralyzing touch Kale.
No
Oof.
touch.
Out of
Come on,
spite,
Kale.
really, more than anything else.
It's fair.
And he's no, I don't need a roll. You need a roll. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Con save, go.
Come on, Kyle.
12, so no.
Yep,
you're
and
Normally,
you're
blessed.
Kale
You're
is used
blessed.
to being
You're
paralyzed.
blessed. You're blessed.
Oh, wait, no.
blessed.
Bless,
dropped,
bless went down.
dropped.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. I forgot about that.
Yeah. No, totally fine.
Yep. You've now been paralyzed
Yeah.
by a petty wizard man.
I'm trying to take a swig and I'm just like, ah.
And it is now your turn, and all you can do is roll a Constitution save.
I
Shit.
don't think I have stillness of
You
body
skipped
just
me,
yet.
DM.
Yeah, it's Fenstone.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I skipped past you. Rude.
I mean, all I'm going to ask for is another con save, so.
Yep. Oh, for him?
Yep.
Yep.
I've still got 6 rounds of this.
11.
Mikey Moonbeam.
Oh, what was my save? 11.
Higher than 11, surely.
Fails. Another. Ooh, 18 radiant.
Damn.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, you
This like freaking beam of moon light is literally just like slowly burning through his flesh and just kind of crispy, making him a marshmallow.
Ugh. It doesn't smell very good for poor Kale.
Poor Gale. It's fine. He's not worse,
Any
probably.
any bonus actions?
Mm, no, I think I am good for the
Molto
moment.
bene. Kale, you can now do your con save.
Woo!
Go.
No, I'm not doing
Buddy.
Sad.
and then like maybe I moved a little bit, and now the alcohol's just pouring into the ground, and I'm like,
Remove all the zombies from the turn order to make life easier. Alright, Duke.
Oh, back to me already.
Yes, all the
They're all
zombies are dead.
Xandies.
yeah, makes it a lot easier.
Now, this is one of those questions that I've worked this out in the past like 5 times, and I can't remember what the complicated interaction is. I know that you can't do 2 spells at once in one turn unless there's some. Am I able to do a bonus action spell and a real spell as long as one of them's a cantrip, or how does this work? I can't
Okay,
remember.
That's the
so
one.
rules as
Is that
written,
the one?
you can do a cantrip, and then a bonus action, you can do a full spell. I've
Yes.
always played that's bull caca. We're here to have fun, not to do differential maths, and I'm just like, dude, just do your spells, right? You've got spell slots, there's already limitations.
Okay.
They put it in as a weird balance thing. But I will say to those watching at home that the rule as written is you can only do a cantrip if you're going to do a bonus action spell. But, mate, it's nearly
Okay.
12 o'clock. Go ahead.
So you don't care. Okay. If you don't care, then
I don't care.
then
No.
our
It's
friend
one shot.
Lotto gets more healing, basically. That's the difference. It was the difference between healing word or cure wounds. So I'll do cure wounds because I think you said you were hurt. So I will go over to there to Lotto, cast cure wounds
Nice.
for 8. You get 8
Thank you so much.
HP back. And then I guess, oh, I didn't actually check the distance, but let me have a look. Oh my god, he's out of range. Okay,
How rude.
I moved 5, 10, so I can move 15, 20, 25, 30. I can move to there. Does that put me in range? Oh my god, I should have done this earlier. Oh, that was 5 feet short. 5 feet short. Okay,
Oh,
I guess I can't.
Second was.
Oh, hold on a second. You were there.
I was here. So
Oh, yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh,
Yeah, you get one
I,
one up.
I do get one more, which I think puts him in 60 feet. Okay, so Vicious
Yeah.
Mockery.
Let's go.
Vicious Mockery, so he must do a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Are you going to actually mock him this time, or just? Ooh.
Uh,
Oh wait, what am I? Sorry, ignore that roll. Old habits die hard. It's a moot point. He rolled a 20. Okay. It's meant to be.
well, he would have
Um,
only taken 1 damage apparently anyway. So,
Oh,
and that's my turn.
Oh
good
my
turn.
goodness. Caster.
All right. Well, looking around, seeing all the zombies falling apart. What will it take me to get up onto that first level there?
Right. So this
5,
is
10.
10 foot high. So you'd want to climb up somehow. So for you, that would be 15, 20, maybe depending on your acrobatics check.
I can do an athletics by lifting myself up, I suppose.
Yeah, go for it.
Jumping onto the thing. Athletics at advantage because of rage reasons.
Rage related reasons.
19.
19. All right. That can be a 15 foot for you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll go to here. Because I think if I can, let's get the old ruler out. How far does that reach? Nah, not big enough. I don't. 30. That does hit Michael with a breath weapon.
Ooh.
Ooh, Dragonborns.
So he'll take a brief moment, breathe in, and then lean forward onto all fours, and then spew out acid from his mouth.
Nice.
Hot diggity.
So that's a DC 12 con save.
All right, Michael. Yeah, 13.
So you take half of this damage. Half of 6 is 3.
That is correct. A plus.
I passed maths.
Yay!
Did it.
And then he'll spit the leftover on the ground, stand up, and then ready the blade again. That's as far as he can move.
Nice.
Excellent.
Yeah, no bonus actions to speak of.
No bueno. What else? What else can he do? With the monk paralyzed, he is going to step back over to here.
Face me, you
And-
coward!
Not moving.
He is going to attempt to cast blight at the poor incapacitated monk.
Oh no.
He's an asshole. He's not here to make friends, obviously.
I respect it.
Give us a constitution save, keeping in mind again, he is a scout. He's not a very good lich. He's scout cordial, very much watered down, basically water.
9.
Ooh.
9. Yep. Well
Hey.
done. Oh dear. Where is my there's the other one.
How many million damage do I take?
8 16
16 million. I am
16.
10
still.
million.
16 million necrotic damage.
I'm still up.
Excellent.
That's nice.
Yeah, he's not like super duper strong.
I'm like. More booze like falls out as my hand shakes.
Oh no!
I'm like,
Oh, tragedy.
Absolute tragedy.
Yeah.
Right. Lotto is going to kind of bring his little hands up and slowly start to push them together, creating a ghostly spirit bomb as I shoot spectral energy in the form of a guiding bolt at
Ooh.
Michael.
Nice.
And can I use my advantage for this, please? The inspiration.
Yeah. If you need to, don't,
Oh,
roll first. See how you
oh,
go.
okay. Sweet.
You might roll a 20 the first time.
Guiding bolt. Ooh,
No.
I have a second level spell slot, so I'll use it on second level.
Oh, yeah. Get him. Yeah, see, that's a hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Heck yes.
15. All right. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes, Lotto.
Yes.
Get him. Get him.
Lotto just like has this like a flashback to an old life of like being on the battlefield and seeing this like these epic like knights on top of griffins like fighting and having this wild battle, but he was down on the ground cleaning up the bodies bodies before and never really had a chance of glory of chance his time in the sun. And this is that one little moment where everything comes together and a small smile finally appears and Michael gets hit.
Yes. Yay,
The
Lotto.
radiant damage courses through his body, and you see him start to sort of almost melt on the spot. The robe sort of billowing like liquid, beginning to sort of shift downwards until all that remains is a pile of blackened robes and a metal mask sitting atop. Kale, you're no longer paralyzed.
Oh
Hey.
no! And I start like scratching at the ground, trying to get the stuff back into the bottle. Wait, Duke, you can make me more of this, right? I should probably not drink it now. It's full of stuff. What a waste.
Caster will run up and lift Kale up off, I guess, the ground. Make sure he's okay.
Oh, yep. Oh, I'm fine, Caster. Thank you. Yep. Oh, there's still some acid on your mouth. Ah, shit.
Sorry. Steps back like half a step.
See, Fen looks up. Are the stars back?
No, because it's now daytime. When the orb shattered, the blackness that had been blanketing the area was lifted, allowing you to see the full daylight. However, it is a full moon today, and so
Yay.
you are able to see Learn, or Emeb, rather, in her full glory.
Hmm.
The larger of the two.
Fen literally just kind of sits on the floor and just kind of just looks up at the moon and is like, amulets are inside, by the way.
Yeah, we should probably go get those.
Do we know whether us having broken that orb is a bad thing? Should we not have done that?
You have no idea.
Better than being overrun by zombies.
Hmm.
I mean, there's that, but maybe we don't tell the elders.
I feel like they might know.
I think that paralyzing ability he did has sobered me up. Damn it. Duke, more drink. Immediately. I can't
There
stand
will
this.
be more drink.
Ben, as you sit down and admire the sky, you hear a chuckle in your head. This isn't over, monklings. And you would each see a dark spirit rising up from the remains of this Michael and disappear into
Well, that's probably not good.
I guess I'll run over to the body, unable to contain my distaste, and kick the robes. Is there anything inside it?
Yeah, a metal mask. This thing goes clanging down the side of the ziggurat.
Who is
Friend's
this
kind of humming.
foul creature? Do we know of anything of this type? Have we heard stories or?
In the library, there was a book about nasty old nasty old wizards who want to try and live forever, and they turn themselves into liches.
Yeah.
They're not particularly easy to kill. They
The
can
mask
regenerate.
isn't telling of anything.
Poor taste and fashion.
Alright, as I have poor taste in fashion, I'll pick up the mask and just look it over.
It's like, imagine a hockey mask with metal.
That's what I was picturing, actually. No joke.
I love that.
It's very, very basic. Michael's a very basic boy.
Basic
I'll
bitch.
put it in the pack and then move back towards the crew.
Excellent. And thus, so that we don't keep our unseen servant up all night, you would enter into the temple. Therein, you find a chest. You're probably suspicious of chests now, so you may even give it a bit of a poke with
Poke
a
it a few
stick.
times. Yeah.
But the chain isn't coiled in the opposite direction, nor does it grow arms and legs when you open it. And inside are 5 amulets. And a name inscribed on the back of each.
Seems fate has brought us knowingly. Looking over, reading the name.
Are they our names?
They are your names, and Lotto's name is among them.
Well, we have much of a story to tell, and perhaps we should bury our student body,
That would be best.
limbs.
Is our little hand friend, is he still active or did he disappear?
No. Yeah, once the thing shattered, it just sort of like slid off
Oh,
Duke's shoulder.
poor hand.
Poor hand. We can call him Handy. Handrew.
Andrew.
Andrew. Love it.
Ooh.
Um,
Wow,
Yeah,
it's
but-
late.
Next character design for me, I think.
That's canon. It's canon now.
Oh, how do you think Michael happened? Put me on the spot. What's the lich's name? So yes,
Before-
you'd all put.
Sorry, I was just going to say it's a silly thing, but before we leave the area, Duke is going to walk back over to the pedestal where the orb was that he does now that the others questioned it feel a bit guilty about breaking something so kind of ancient, and he's going to just start emanating more music again and use the performance of creation, which creates a non-magical item of my choice in a space in front of me. And I'm aware, me as a player is aware, the orb was probably magical. Duke, he did not work that out. He hit the thing with a hammer and it broke. So as far as he's concerned, it was a glass ball. He can make a glass ball. He doesn't have to tell anyone that it will only last for 2 hours and then magically disappear. So he's just going to create it, put it in place, go good as new. No, nobody needs to know, and we'll leave.
Beautiful. So you would each put your amulets around your neck, and as soon as you do, a feeling of warmth takes over, and you find yourself teleported back into the monastery, which is the fast travel version when we're running out of time. The
I've
elders sort of
discovered
look
a
with
new
surprise.
waypoint.
I mean, you just killed Ornstein Port, Ornstein
Mm.
is Small. You've unlocked the bonfire travel.
Yeah.
So yeah, you appear back in the Great Hall, and the elders sort of look shocked. You're the first ones back. How is this so?
Well, we're actually going to be the only ones back.
What did you do?
No, we didn't do it.
No,
anything.
Imperial. Why are we jumping to conclusions here? We shouldn't just be blaming what happened. He's hot-headed.
I'll let these ones explain because I need a drink.
There was
I'll
lots of
Hayashi roll his
zombies.
eyes.
I'll walk up to the elder and say, I am sorry. I'll take out the mask that we collected from the Lich, saying, the other students will not return. We could not save them. And I'll hand up the Lich mask to the elder from one knee.
This mask is nothing that we know. You found this in the temple. Why are the students not returning? What happened to the acolytes?
Duke is going to lean on his actor abilities again and basically do almost as if it was recorded playback of all of the conversations and Michael and us and the trolls, and just like play all of the parts and just recite everything that has happened.
Brilliant.
Just stand there and just kind of like, and then they said this, and then they said this, and then we crossed the bridge, and then with all the voices and everything.
The trolls we knew about, we actually gave permission for them to be in the area, not for them to be eating. We said that they were able to ask riddles as part of a challenge. We'll have to have a word with those boys, but Michael, a lich, that is not good. That is not good at all. All we can say is thank you for doing what you can. Do you mention the orb?
And wood.
Whilst we are not particularly happy about an ancient artifact being destroyed in such a manner, at the same time, I do not believe that you'd be standing in front of us if you had not broken it. So please
Really sorry about that.
celebrate your victories.
And
At the
we
end of the
will
day, you have completed
commiserate
your
our loss.
trial. The burden is not yours to tend to the bodies. As you know, we believe in the many moments, the moments of dove that bring peace, harmony, the moments of tears that recognizes both joy as well as sadness, the moment of desiccation, which, well, as you'd know, death is a part of life. And indeed, whilst if you hadn't broken that orb, there was a chance that they would never have crossed over and been able to be reincarnated. So you've freed their souls and allowed them that choice. Which brings us to your choice. We promised a boon upon return, and we'd actually gone as far as to contact Nemethia Cadnabar, spellcaster from Necrobizon. We have got 5 scrolls of wish. Your boon is a wish. Whatever it is that you ask. Use it wisely, as you only get one. Let us start with an interesting one, and I wonder how it would be spent. Kale,
Yeah.
what is your wish? You can wish for literally anything. Use it wisely.
This water skin. I want it to never, ever be empty of the finest, most ancient, 1,000-year-old monk rum. The
I was going
best
to say,
of the best.
it is a wish. You might want to be specific, because if you say you never want your water skin to run out, you'll end up with water. But
Exactly.
I see you've done this before.
You know, like the old cast that you have below that you guys drink, but you never let any of us drink. That's the kind of stuff that I want in this, and I never want it to run out.
Your wish is, as you say.
Duke, sorry, your services are no longer required.
She crushes the scroll, and it sort of fizzles away into ash, and you feel your water skin grow heavy.
I uncork it, take a swig.
Oh, it is chef. It is some of the best rum you're ever going to
I
taste.
empty the water skin, and it obviously refills, and I'm just
Oh,
like,
it does.
I'm just gonna be over here, guys, as I stumble away.
Yes. I feel as though that was possibly not the best place to wish. It's what you want. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. How about what about Costa?
He stands up from his kneeling position and takes the, I assume it's a scroll, yeah? Scroll of wish. I want for nothing that I cannot achieve by my own hand. But those who are lost today cannot achieve anything. Can they be returned?
If you wish it.
I wish it. And he hands the wish scroll.
All three of the elders that do not have their faces hidden smile warmly. It is what we would wish as well if we still had the money. These scrolls are not cheap. We'll send Ichirio. You're the best equipped. Go out to the temple. Take some men. Ensure the safe travel. See that this is the thing. You're a better man than most.
He just
A true monk.
turns back to his kneeled stance. It is what must be done.
You are. If you weren't before, you are now a true monk of the moments.
I will
And
spread word of these moments
They
from
bow to
now
you.
until my last breath. He
They
bows his
each
head.
take a bow. Thank you for your service. Duke, how is it that you will spend your scroll?
So he would, he'd take the scroll and he would, so, well, as y'all know, I don't really know my past. Wandered into town with naught but my hat and these musical instruments that I wield so well. I would wish to know where I came from, who I was. Not to go back, mind. I like it here with y'all, but just to remember, just to know what it was like, where I came from.
Well, let us hope you find the answers that you want. And your scroll dissipates.
Um, and yeah, he would remember images flooding back of when he was built, I guess, because he is a robot, in a far off land that even with the magic of the thing doesn't seem to show where it is or when it was. I guess just some
Give
saloon
you a
somewhere.
tidbit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have been built in New Crobazon. They're big on
Okay.
new
There we
robots.
go.
Yeah.
There we go.
New
So
Crobazon City specifically.
yeah, so it was a city, yeah, and it was like essentially a themed bar, cowboy themed bar in a place, And he was
that
just
checks out.
he was
Tracks.
the bartender and the entertainment. He was the animatronic robot in the corner that was built to play music and serve drinks and be everyone's friend. And
You know what the funny thing
somehow,
is? I had to play a character who was a tinkerer and had a cowboy theme going on, and he wanted to
Oh
build
my
a
God.
robot. So
there you
I
go.
think that you may have been built by Dark Knight in
There you
Keltry. So there you go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, then we've got Fen. How would you like to spend yours?
Then we'll kind of take the scroll. It's like, I have been searching for something for some time. It is my reason for coming to this place. I would wish for knowledge on a location of my family's ancestral observatory, if it still stands.
Interesting. I'm sure we can. Well, you'll get your information,
Sadly.
and your scroll dissipates, and you get visions of a beautiful island, the observatory on top of a rocky mountain overlooking the bay, the turquoise ocean. Not another island in sight. Beautiful sort of tropical jungle beneath it. It looks old. It looks weathered, but it's very much intact. And the name Nomentor flashes in your mind. Now, given that you know where you've got a map and you know where things are, you would know that this is an island halfway between Rohagi, the continent that you're currently on, and Bered Kanev, which is a landmass that has been recently discovered. So it's halfway between.
Awesome.
And
And it bows its head.
last but not least, dearest Lotto.
Come on, Lotto, pull our heartstrings.
If you don't make me cry, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Too much hype. Too much hype. No. Lotto would kind of float over and graciously, gratefully take this wish spell scroll, looking down at it, and he'd look up at the elders and then look over to Castor. In his mind, he will kind of start to think like, I could come back to life. I could be alive again. That would be amazing. That would be a dream. That'd be a true wish. But before the words would be able to leave his spectral form, uh, other words would come out, as he is not someone to think selfishly. And instead, he just wishes that his new friends, Duke, Castor, Finn, and of course Kale, have very full and happy lives full of adventure and wonder to all their heart's content.
That's not loud.
Damn it.
Do another one.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
beautiful. The elders look at Lotto. Again, a warm smile. Look to each of you. Some of you have made incredibly selfless choices. And I almost feel guilty in saying that we lied when we said we didn't have a spare. I'm glad that we don't have to use it to bring back those who have been lost. In a sense. But Lotto, what you've done today far outweighs the wish that you've just given. So we would like to use this final, very expensive scroll, and might I add, Nemethia Cadnabar is an absolute pig to deal with. But we would like to use this scroll to give your true wish, the one that you don't want to say, the one that you're too selfless to speak aloud. We'd like to return you and be a true monk at the moments. Stand with your brothers and sisters and join us once again. Will you accept this?
Take your strength of heart. Join us.
A valuable member. Once again. And a
It would be
chance
nice to stargaze with you properly.
And
a
drink.
chance for true afterlife when it comes time.
He looks at everybody, and his sad face is there, and little ghostly tears begin to fill his eyes. But he turns his frown into a full-blown smile as he's looking at you all and saying, "That would be a dream. If it, yes, please."
Then it shall be so. She clicks her fingers and the spell dissipates, or the scroll dissipates. You feel heavy all of a sudden. Like, just heavy. There's no other way to describe it. And for everybody else in the room, you see that this transparency, this almost cartoon-like face that had been Lotto, begins to sort of solidify. And how would you like to appear?
One of the first things he would do is he would clap. He would touch, make a sound like, oh, I think I'm back. I'm a person. I'm a person. I'm a person. Oh, and you would see a small creature, very like large, excited eyes. But you would very much know that this is a goblin. As he would say, he would start speaking in goblin and do some amazing things. Okay, yeah. Kale, I need a drink.
Here you go, buddy.
Settle
Awesome.
down, little fellow. We've just got you back.
I didn't expect this.
We're gonna celebrate. Thank you
Yeah, we
all.
are.
And indeed, after a few hours, those who had fallen at the temple return with Elder Ichirio, who you can't really tell if he's in a good mood or not. You assume that he's happy about the situation. And you have a feast with your brothers and sisters, your family, Lotto being among them, actually being able to enjoy the meal. A happy ending for all. And you go to sleep happy and fulfilled. But Fen does remember that voice, that chuckle in the back of your mind as you go to sleep. This may not be over. And that's where we'll end our adventure for today.
Yay!
Thank you guys so much. That was so much fun.
Amazing.
Thank you,
You made me
Dan. That
cry.
was
That's not
amazing.
okay.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
That was beautiful. Thank you guys so much. That was a lot of fun. We've definitely gone over time, but I think it was worth it. It was
Oh, for sure. For that, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
And it didn't help that I kept rolling once. As is
Wow.
tradition. So yeah, thank you for joining us. I think it would be a lovely time to do the cheeky shout out for our affiliates, of which we have Glowcraft, obviously, with the magic dice that allow me to
Magic
roll
dice.
something other than a 1 for once. We've got. Oh, let me bring up the list because there's Glowcraft. There was the Tray Tinkerer, which do some really cool dice trays, which I need to get
Hang
so
on.
I don't.
Let's do a bit of this.
Ooh,
There you go.
Nice.
We
nice.
got Tray Tinkerer. Behold Games. Meeples and Dragons. RPG Mini Hunter. And that's it for now. For now, there could be some more
For
later.
now.
Ooh.
And I'm just also going to do a cheeky shout out to, we're doing a Comic-Con Christmas special coming up. The dates for that are 9th to 10th of December. And there's 3 confirmed games. We've got all aboard the Astral Express, the Rescue Clause, and the one that I'm running, No Malone. Does exactly what you think it's going to do. So really looking forward to doing that. Love to see you all there. And as a final shameless spruik, I suppose, I would love for each of you to share any anything that you're involved in, that you're doing extracurricular activities outside of what we've done today. Let us start with Brad.
I'm a lot of things a lot of times, but today I'm just playing games with friends.
Okay, no self-spruiking?
No, not today.
All right. We've then got Dave, or Rubble Cabbage.
Yeah. Not. I don't really have anything to spook.
No.
If you can find me on Discord or on Twitch under Horrible Cabbage, which is a very silly name, or
I love
on Twitter and other social things under my real name, Dave H. Purcell. Come and follow me if you want. But other than that, it's a good time.
Beautiful. And we've then got Kale. I'm not sure if you had anything on the spruiking in the market.
I definitely do, because
please.
I obviously, well, not obviously, this might be news to a lot of people, actually. But I come from another stream. I'm actually guest starring here. But my primary stream is called The Coastal Conclave, where a group of us here on the Central Coast, New South Wales, Australia, have also a live actual play, Dungeons and Dragons campaign called Chronicles of Amar, where I play very interesting character. You just have to check it out. But her name is Lilith.
Ooh, beautiful.
And she's a lot of things, and a lot of. If you think Kale was a bit interesting, she's even more so. But that's my primary group and their channel. So go over to twitch.tv/ the Coastal Conclave, and I think the links are in the chat. I saw them get posted. So check us out, like, follow, subscribe if you can. All the support obviously helps us build it better and better, and yeah, make it a much better stream for all of our viewers. So thank you for that, and thank you for letting me do a shameless plug.
Oh yeah, no, I've got one
Shameless
coming
plugs are
too.
important.
But I believe we've still got Ben.
Yes.
And Luca, sorry. Because you're a real
Same thing,
person
different
now.
fonts at this point, let's be real. If you want to go see some more of my wonderful D&D and love expediades, go follow me on Instagram, lolly.cos for cosplay and lolly.graduate for everything else. If you also have a chance, go watch the incredible Let's Roll for Dragons Twitch stream. They are absolutely incredible. I played with them in a spooky one-shot recently, and it was an absolute blast. They're about to start a new campaign in Strixhaven, so definitely go jump in and watch those. In addition, if you like D&D and want to do live action D&D, come play Swordcraft LARP. There's chapters pretty much everywhere. If you want to come play with me and my wonderful Elven Warband, then I'm going to shamelessly promote because I'm allowed to. We run down in Geelong on Wednesday nights, starting at 6:45. If you're up in Melbourne and want to do a bigger game, they have a massive game on Friday nights as well. But there's pretty much chapters everywhere for that. So if you want to hit people with foam weapons, go do that. It's a lot of fun.
Yes, actually, very keen. Have been keen for a long time.
You should come. It's worth it. It's so much fun.
And last but not least, our spooky ghost friend Trevor.
Yeah, you can follow I have an Instagram. It's just New Year's cake, like New Year's Eve, but better, New Year's cake.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm in a this other stream game that we've been kind of going for a while that I'm really proud of. And I think we're in the ending arcs of the campaign, which is great. But you can find the channel. It's Falcon Forge Fantasy, Phantoms of the Past. It's on Twitch and on YouTube, and we stream every Sunday back home or Monday mornings here, which is great.
Amazing. Well, thank you guys for everything. And before we go, I'm going to do my own little cheeky segment this part.
Yeah.
You know, So I do some art. I don't know if people saw the handouts that I'd done in the Roll20. But yeah, I did all the artwork for that. Obviously, I make maps. Mad keen on maps. Spaghetti map we're not going to talk about. But yeah, I love my maps, so I do all that sort of stuff. And obviously, I'm a DM. And you can find me at botanicool.media. And normally we do a world building stream on Fridays. It's been hectic for the past couple of months. Uni has stepped up. We'll restart that in the new year. And I would also like to start a campaign in the new year, perhaps streamed. So I might fish for some cool individuals. We'll see how we go. But yeah, check out the art, the maps, check out these people's awesome streams. Thank you so much for having us. Shout out to our affiliates. Thank you, DDA, Dungeons and Dragons Australia, for having us. Thank you to the traditional owners of this land for being our custodians and historians. And yeah, thanks again. Hope we can do this again soon. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you to our
Go to
wonderful
bed.
DM. Yes,
Thank
it's time
you.
to sleep.
Yeah.
Thanks, DM.
And thank you to our
you.
unseen servant who actually
Yeah.
had to
Yes,
stay up this
you
late to
two
deal
are
with
Yeah.
our
so wonderful.
shenanigans.
She's probably just like, shut up. Just come on, guys.
Just end the stream, please.
Shut up. Wrap it up. Sleep time.
Thanks to everyone who was hanging out in the chat.
No, we
Yeah.
appreciate
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Thank you all.